Okay. Let's finish. Let's finish Stella today. Grab our ogre pawn. And then start working on Flangem. Just gonna hop right into it. I'll go over my line a little bit, but should be basically ready to go on this next one. We got Azu, Tink, Dozo in the back, Weavile, and Venomoth. Okay. So in the line, we have Azu beating the Silvally with a Fairy Feather. Play rough into Aqua Jet kills this guy. And we bait in Glamora for a fast Sludge Bomb kill. It could be Energy Ball, but that's fine because we always bait in Garchomp for Earthquake or even Fire Fang if we get low enough. We fast Gigaton Hammer kill with some damage boost. And then we might say goodbye to Venomoth. Venomoth has a 44% chance to die to the Earthquake from Garchomp. And you know what? If that happens, it's fine. We're going to eject button. And clear the spikes and then die. And then Weavile's going to pick up the Garchomp fast kill with Icicle Crash, which is going to bait in. I think we wanted Never Melt Ice here. We do 44. We don't need Never Melt Ice, but it's nice as a backup. We Never Melt Ice the Terrakion, kill him. And then Talonflame sees it's dead to Icicle Crash. Tink switches in on the Alluring Voice from Milo. We bait Scald into Lantern. If we get burned, we get burned. I think we'll go Citrus. And we paralyze this guy, and then we win with Parabolic Charge. Maybe I want a Rossberry. No, let's go Healing. And then Lantern baits in the T-Flame for Terra Ground. For low enough, we can bait Terrakion in, though. And I don't really... I guess if Terrakion does get baited in... Oh, we could just do the thing with Dozo. Well, no. Well, it's not that good, though. We can go through Azu and bait Rock Slide. Azu could maybe pick up the kill with the damage Weavile did. I doubt it, though. I sort of feel like Lantern probably just baits in Terrakion. We'll have a Citrus Berry on Dozo, though. Actually, Dozo could yawn him. Actually, that would work too. We just yawn him with Dozo, and then when on the turn he falls asleep, we switch to Weavile. Or would that work? Never Melt Ice. No, I'd have to do enough damage with Weavile to get that kill. You could go Tink on the guaranteed rock slide, and then he falls asleep, and you Gigaton Hammer him, and then T-Flame comes in for Overheat Terra Blast, and then you go Dozo, and then win there instead. Well, no, oh, no, that wouldn't work either. Well, no, that would be fine if he has a healing item. Talonflame does no damage. I take a Sacred Sword. A crit would put me to 61. I switch in on T-Flame. Terra... Oh, but I'd be a Ghost type if I did it that way. That'd be awkward. Oh, Weavile can switch in on Dual Wing Beat or Terra Blast and just finish the Talonflame. Okay, maybe not Dual Wing Beat, but I could switch in on Terra Blast. I can't switch in on Overheat, though. Azu could bait... Azu baits Dual Wing Beat. Would I have to get... Well, Dual Wing Beat could only kill me if I got double high roll crit. That is super fucking unlikely. Okay. I think I'm okay with just doing this. Fairy Feather on Azu. Metal Coat on Tink. Eject button here. Never Melt Ice. Here. Lantern is Citrus. Dozo is Citrus. I guess I gotta fly back. Dozo is potentially Terra Ghosting here. Which is kind of funny, but... I guess you could Terra... You could Terra Ice with Weavile. And half health the Terrakion. And then do the Dozo sleep thing. And then just chain. Actually, I kind of like that better. We bait in Milo for Skull. Do we just go straight to Lantern as well? Instead of pivoting through Tink? Not that that really matters. Oh, wait, was my... No, my plan was to go through Tink and Knockoff, wasn't it? It was, yeah. Tink would easily have enough health for that. No pre-damage, I don't think, here. No. Where the hell are we going? Oh, up here. Alright. Fairy Feather, Metal Coat. Eject button. Alright. Okay. Black Belt Damien. This guy has fighting type Silvally. We're going to tank a fighting type multi-attack here. This can kill. We always killed with this into Aqua Jet though, so it doesn't really matter. Glamora's going to come in for... I don't think it can ever be Energy Ball. I'm pretty sure this is always Sludge Wave without the crit. It's close, though. We're going to go into Tink. Hello, Marissa. Hello. And we are going to fast Gigaton Hammer this guy. This is going to set up T-Spikes. I have a way to remove this. We might be saying goodbye to the one that is removing it, though. I don't want poison up on the team. This guy lived a fight earlier in the game where it wasn't supposed to. So now it has a chance to do it again. Venomoth, you're going to switch in. You're going to clear the Toxic Spikes. And you have a 44% chance to die to Earthquake if it is not a crit. There are 6 rolls that kill you. You do have an eject button to get the hell out of there, though, if it does happen. So, clear the spikes for me, and good luck. Venomoth lives to see another day. Okay, we're gonna go into Weavile here. Icicle Crash is gonna take out the Garchomp for a fast kill. And then we're going to bait in Terrakion, which sees a slow kill on me. However, the Terrakion has an eject button. So we're just going to stay in with Weavile, and we're going to drop some more Icicles on this guy. This is going to do close to 50% and eject him. That was actually a pretty high roll. I could kill this with Weavile later if I get better positioning. I don't think I could ever bring Weavile in, though. Doesn't matter too much, though. This is Milo in. This thing is clicking Alluring Voice on me. We're going to switch back into Tink. Take Alluring Voice. And then we are going to... Well, Fake Out is kind of like non-existent here. It does do more damage than he heals with leftovers. We're just going to Fake Out into Knockoff on this thing. We can take a Scald here all day. No problem. Okay. At 129 HP... I don't... Well, Tink... You know what? Tink might switch in on Rock Slide in a little bit. Let's leave Tink's HP the way it is. And we'll just go straight into Lantern like the plan. Burn is annoying, but it's fine if it happens. Okay, good. We're going to Thunder Wave this, take an Alluring Voice. We have Citrus Berry and Parabolic Charge. I should always win this matchup against Milo here. Ideally, I stay above 50% health, so that I am not baiting a kill from the Terrakion here. So 214 HP. Terrakion would not see a kill on me. It would always be Retaliate, though. Obviously, I don't want to take a boosted Retaliate on Weavile, though. If it did come in. Lantern is doing... How much to Milo? 40 to 48 with Thunderbolt. I don't believe that will kill from here, so I'm going to have to Parabolic Charge again to keep my HP high. This thing, it can spam Recover, but it doesn't have lefties, so it's not, like, Omega out-healing me. Let's see. This is 45%. I probably have, like, a 50-50 roll to kill. I'm just going to go for Parabolic Charge here to keep my HP high. If he uses Recover, he uses Recover. My HP is at like a high point, so that doesn't matter. Okay, good. That's fine. If I take a Scald here... How much damage am I taking from Scald? Or Alluring Voice, I mean? It could put me in range. Just Parabolic Charge again. I think this will put me in range of a kill with Thunderbolt. Okay, he recovered. Now we're just going to Thunderbolt it until it dies, or until it attacks me, basically. I can't kill from there. That's the same HP. Oh, wait. Oh, no, that's like 40 on the nose. Okay, I can kill that. 216 HP. This is always... the ground move from the Talonflame in the back, I believe. That's what I wanted. Yeah, this should be Talonflame in for Terra Ground Terra Blast when we get this kill. I got a sound bug going on. What is happening? I hope everybody can hear that. That is dreadful. What is happening? My ears, bro. What the fuck is going on? We're gonna switch into Dondozo on the Terra Blast. Hello? Why is it doing that? Bro, the sound is insane. Dude, it needs to stop, please. Okay, we're gonna take an overheat here. We're just gonna kill this with Wave Crash. Dude, this is really irritating. Alright, we're gonna take a small amount of recoil. Talonflame's HP pool is not very high. Terrakion's gonna come in, and I did like 50% of its health. My recoil here is not that bad, but to like account for crits and stuff, I went Terra Ghost on this guy. And we are going to Terra Ghost, dodge the Retaliate / Sacred Sword this turn, and then kill with Wave Crash again. And hopefully get the hell out of this sound bug, because this is insane. Huge. Okay, this can stop now. Get me out of here. Oh, it's just permanent. Okay, save after that fight. And do a reset. Okay, we're good. Dude, this sound was insane. That was so annoying. What the fuck? Alright, kills in the fight. We got Azu. We got one on Tink. We got one on Weavile. One on Lantern, who's down here somewhere. And Dozo picks up 2 more. Okay, next fight. It is one of the big 6. We are against Riker next. This guy put me in the blender, in the builder, for a while. And it was awful. I did figure out a way to do this, though. With a little tip from Narth. Let's get the music going while we prep this. So, we're going to lead with... We're going to have Kabu in the team, obviously. We have Harkonine. Where's that guy? That guy's in box 2. I think Harkonine could be sacked here, potentially. Depending on how this goes. Venomoth lives, so 1 sack saved. There is a member of the team that is probably dying. Or, well, I say probably, but like that guy's definitely dying. What are we missing? Missing Whims? I don't actually think I need Whims. I'll have to go through the plan. I don't think Whims is a pivot that I need to use. Kabutop's flip turns. I have the wrong name on the flip turn thing. Okay, let me run through this plan so I don't fuck it up. Or maybe, oh, you know what? Maybe I replaced the guy in the back with Tink. Let's see. We have Kabu. We have Hark. Where's that guy? Harkonine. Hydra. Can't see. Where is Hydra on the list? Where is it? I'm blind as fuck. Bro, where is it? There it is. Okay, I guess we do have Tink on the team. I have Tink written down twice. Yeah, I have Tink written down twice. It works better than the Whims. So Whims is not in this team. Let's see. We need top. Garchomp, I just saw down here. And Tinkaton. Okay, so we're going to lead with Kabutops. It's going to be Sun. We're dropping Rapid Spin and Rock Slide in this fight. Oh, wait, no. Yeah, we're dropping Rapid Spin and Rock Slide. So let's get this guy going. I want to teach, balance, nope. I want to teach Feather Badge, Flip Turn to Kabu. I want to keep Protect, so yeah, goodbye Rapid Spin. I pray that I don't need this for anything later on. Normal people have Aqua Jet at this point, so it is what it is. And I want To teach Rock Tomb. Rock Slide's reteachable, so we could drop that. I don't know what item it wants, but we'll figure it out. Harkonine also wants to tutor Lava Ridge Power Gem, which it can learn. I found out the other day, or well, not the other day, but a little bit ago. It actually hits harder than Power Gem does in this case because my Harkonine has 8 attack, and I'm also using it on a mon that has higher defense. Yeah. Rock Slide's reteachable anyway. Okay, so you have Power Gem. I need it to kill specifically the Torkoal. Power Gem is the only move that does enough damage. You no longer have Rapid Spin. I put on Flip Turn, and I put on Rock Tomb. We're going Hardstone on Arcanine because I need it to also kill the Hypnoivern later on in the back. Hello, Dave. Good evening indeed. How are you doing? I saw the big Shifu. Solid Shifu guy. Okay, Flip Turn. And then Tink has an eject button. Woke up getting ready for the gym. Excellent. That is something that I should put into my future to-do list, but I am very bad at doing that. I need a Rost Berry on Kabu. Harkonine needs a Hardstone. I just feel like I would have no time, which is probably not true. But like in my mind, I'm like, I would just have no time to do anything, so I don't want to do it. You have a job, I don't. That's fair. You know what? I guess that's kind of fair. I'm not a big fan of only streaming for like 2 to 3 hours or like 2.5 hours. If I leave work and I go straight to the gym and then I get home at like 6:37 and I gotta eat, then I have 2.5 hours to do something, and then I gotta like leave. Granted, this is a me personal problem, but I but I usually stay up a little bit later than I should on a work day. So that one's on me a little bit. Oh, I gotta fly to Slateport and teach. We're gonna teach Thief to this guy over Rock Slide. I wonder if can I poison Hydra here for a better outcome for me? If I could bait Hyper Voice out of you. That's fine into Tink though. We want Dragon Pulse or Hyper Voice. Both are okay. If I get a 9 to 5 in the future, I'll try to go to the gym in the early morning. That sounds tough. Well, I guess for me, I work at 8, so I'm working 8 to 4:30. You'd have to get up. For me, you'd probably have to get up at like 5, go work out, get going, go work out, and then come back and have a shower, and then like go to work. I don't know if I could. I don't know if I could do that. I guess I mean if I got into a pattern, I probably could. Getting into the pattern is the hard part, right? Okay, let's see here. If I had Hydra poisoned and I switched in to Skeledirge's Earth Power and then took poison damage, I might have to risk a burn here to like ruin my range. I just want to see if this math works out. We don't want an item on Hydra, like it will ruin the plan. Because Hydra doesn't do enough damage to kill the Skeledirge without doing Terra, but I don't want to Terra it and then get ruined by the Executor. That sounds like a recipe for getting owned. So, let's see here. So Hydra is 243 divided by... So we're taking 30 damage from poison. We switch in on the Earth Power. We go down to 213. If we take a Flamethrower high roll, that's doing 88 damage to us. And then we take another 30. And then I kill him. We go down to 65 HP. At 65 HP, I would never be baiting these moves. But if I got crit by the Flamethrower at 213 HP, we would be at 20... Oh. Minus... If I got like, yeah, if I got like high roll crit, Thief can't put this into range of, ooh. My Thief critting this guy could put this into range of Blaze. With that in mind, let's just pray that he doesn't Quick Claw burn me, I think. Because, right, it's Blaze is 33%. I would never die to a crit. Yeah, I'd have to go unburned. It's like it would drop him to 32% with a high roll crit. 264 minus 180 is 84. Is 19 or oops. What about 90? I dropped my phone on the floor while I was looking at the phone picture. So it would be like the top 2 rolls of Thief crit could put him into Blaze range. That would be kind of ass. I think we'll just go ahead with this line and hopefully... I'm not dead to... If it's not in Blaze range, I can be dead to like 2 crits if the first one crits. So there's a bunch of risk on this Skeledirge, but this Skeledirge is one of the most annoying ones to deal with. But basically, Dirge dies, and then we're supposed to bait in Noivern for Dragon Pulse, sometimes Hyper Voice. Tink can switch in on that after taking a Solar Beam. And then Tink is baiting Heat Wave. We go back into Harkonine. On the Heat Wave, don't take much damage. Tank a Dragon Pulse. Power Gem Extreme Speed kills. And then this Executor comes in for basically random move Solar Beam Psychic. I don't have a guy to pivot on that. And we're using Hitmontop to pivot on a rock move in the middle of the fight. So Hitmontop will say goodbye. We'll get a free switch into Garchomp. And we'll be baiting Solar Beam. We'll be baiting Solar Beam. Or Future Sight. Oh, yeah, we'll be baiting... Yeah. Will be, or sorry, I'll show him a fast kill because he will have killed somebody with life orb, and I'll have soft sand. Because he's faster than me, it'll click future sight because I fast kill it or I slow kill it. So the AI should click future sight there. It doesn't see a kill. I don't show it a kill. Where is it? Let me just double check. Uh, future sight. Yeah, if AI is faster and faints to player +3, and Garchomp switches in for free, and Solar Beam's highest damage is 250, which is out of range of a kill. So we get future sighted on. Then Belly Bolt switches in to click reflect. Hey, buddy. Belly Bolt switches in to click reflect. We drop an Earthquake on him and break the Shuka Berry. And reflect goes up. But then I show it a 2-shot anyway. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna Terra Dark, so I don't take the Psychic. And then we're gonna Earthquake again and kill him. So we also need Terra Dark on Garchomp. Okay, and then I need a Soft Sand. I believe Hitmontop just, I mean, it doesn't really matter what his item is. I guess we'll drop a Citrus Berry, just in case. I mean, it's just dying. No, I mean, it's just dying. If I get crit by Stone Edge, I would never be baiting another one. So it doesn't really matter. Yeah, let's just save the item. I don't need him to, like, heal out of range. Hydra needs no item. So we have 2 eyes, no item. Okay. And no pre-damage. I shouldn't need any at all. Yeah. Okay. I'm going to go to the washroom, and then I'm going to check my moves and items. And when I come back, we'll do Riker. Okay. Let's do this. Let me double check my stuff, and then we'll hop into it. Skeletor's could get a little awkward. Hopefully not. I think if we lowball the Skeletor's with like burned, if we get like burned by it, and Thief drops him to 81. Dark Pulse's low roll would leave him at 13? No. 31, 20. It would leave him at 23 with no Quick Claw. We'll be baiting Flamethrower again. It gets bad there. I guess we could go Kabutops on Flamethrower and maybe flip turn. It'll get weird. Skeletors will get very weird if we get burned, I think. Unless we high roll the numbers. It has to be a Quick Claw burn, specifically. Okay. Rossberry for switching in on a Flare Blitz. We have Flip Turn and Rock Tomb. Heartstone Power Gem on Arcanine. Thief on no item on this one. No item here. Soft Sand here with Terra Dark. And an eject button here. Okay. Good luck against Riker, team. Okay. Kabutops in the lead against Torkoal. Dead to Solar Beam only. And then in the Sunlight, Rock Tomb on you. -1 speed. -1 attack. We're faster. We flip turn. Okay. Riker, something I find oddly satisfying about fire. It burns and destroys everything in its path. I found strength within the fire and have used it to hone my skills and train my Pokemon. Alright, Riker, play nice, or specifically the Dirge. Play nicely, man. Okay, turn 1 here. Obviously, we're 4 times weak to what Torkoal has is a Solar Beam. This guy can't click Stealth Rocks. And we obviously are faster. We need to break this thing's Sash. I don't know if there's a Fake Out Pokemon that can do this alone. I'm pretty sure there isn't, but yeah. We're going to flip turn. Actually, bring out the picture on my phone so I have the exact plan. We are flip turning this though, so click that. We'll do a little bit of chip to him. And then we're going to go into Tink, who is going to take the Solar Beam, and then I'm going to eject. Fake out no guard Fissure Machamp. Sounds insane. We're baiting Solar Beam. We're going to go into Tink, who is holding an eject button. Oh, fuck. I didn't pre-damage my arc, or... Oh no, I wasn't supposed to pre-damage anybody. No, no, we're good, we're good, we're good, we're good, we're good, we're good, we're good. We're good, we're good, we're good, we're good. I'm baiting for no reason. Going to Arcanine. We're good, we're good, we're good. I thought I needed pre-damage. That's for the next fight. I panicked for a second. Okay. We taught Arcanine Power Gem here. Power Gem does more damage to Torkoal by like a mile over Rock Slide. And then with the Hard Stone, the Flip Turn and the Hard Stone always kill this. And Arcanine Hisui should see Stone Edge as the next killing roll for fast kill. Yeah. We're going to go into Toppenheimer. We're going to get an Intim for 1. We're going to resist the hit and then bait a fire move. So top is really good for this pivot. I think there was a world where, like, I could have went Eject Pack maybe, and if this, like, missed, I could have, like, risked a Flare Blitz, but I don't want to do that. So now we're baiting Flare Blitz always. We're going to go into Kabutops on the -1 Flare Blitz. We have a Rostberry in case we get burned. Okay. And now Rock Tomb will make me faster. It won't kill it with a crit. And then it'll bait Extreme Speed the next turn. We're going to take a Stone Edge here. At -1, we can't be crit. So this is relatively good damage we're taking. We now outspeed the Arcanine, and because water is 4 times weakness to this guy, I can kill it with Flip Turn. We're going to get Extreme Speeded here. That's completely fine because we showed a fast kill. And we're going to flip turn back into our own Arcanine, which will show a full HP fast kill only to Skeledirge with the Quick Claw. This will give us a good switch into Hydra. So going to Arcanine. Bait in the Dirge for the fast kill Quick Claw on the ground move. We're going to switch into Hydra. Let's double check. Yeah, always Earth Power. Switch into Hydra. Immune with Levitate. Okay, this is the awkward turn, okay? So if I crit the Dirge, it's okay. Unless I drop it into like a really like small portion of rolls that make this Blaze range. I would never be dead to a Blaze thing. What I don't want to happen here though, is I have no item on, so I can steal the Quick Claw, so we don't get hit twice in a row by a chance. We're going to take the Quick Claw, and then we're going to kill it the next turn. If I get Quick Claw burned here, Dark Pulse might not kill, and then we're potentially in a weird spot. I couldn't pre-damage this, though, unless I came in for free on a sack, I think. And if I put it into, like, Blaze range and then got crit from the Thief, it would have been really bad if I was poisoned. So, if he does Quick Claw us and burns us, we need, like, a Thief crit or a Dark Pulse flinch for this to not be, like, completely in the shit. So, let's just not see Quick Claw here. Don't you fucking do it, man. Okay, no burn. We're good, we're good, we're good. Steal the Quick Claw from this guy. He can't Quick Claw me next turn. And Dark Pulse will always kill now. At 155 HP, I should always be baiting in Noivern for a Dragon Pulse. So we're gonna Dark Pulse to finish this now. Oh, I got the Quick Claw. I get fucking bamboozled. Okay, Noivern in for a dragon move. Never Hyper Voice. Not that it would have mattered if it was Hyper Voice. That's actually okay. We're going to go into Tink on the immunity. Sorry, cat knocked down something in the back. Now you're thinking, oh, why don't you fake out here for some extra chip? Yeah, I don't want to die to, I don't want to die to Covert Cloak, and then getting heat waved here. We're going to switch directly into Arcanine now on the fire move. This is the best move to switch in for this thing. Intim doesn't matter, it's all special attacks. And then now Power Gem into Extreme Speed will always kill this. I don't care if I get, like, crit by Dragon Pulse or anything like that. Because we're always baiting in a fast kill from the Fire Executor in the back. Crit works as well. Okay. Now this switch is completely ass. This guy is also completely ass. No Mons can really switch into any of these attacks reliably. Hydra can kind of switch in on this thing. And like... But like, you'd have to switch in on Psychic and then get a slow U-turn. It's not guaranteed to happen, and because the damage you take from the other guy, it sucks. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna say goodbye to our Hitmontop, who's came to like 3 fights, and I don't even think has a frag. The Hitmontop is gonna pay the eject pack or eject button with his life. We're always dead to whatever this uses here. Sorry, Hitmontop. It wasn't meant to be. Thank you for the good pivot on Arcanine. Sorry, buddy. We get an Intim, which doesn't mean anything. Alright, he takes Life Orb Chip. We get a free switch into Garchomp. Garchomp is never dead to a roll from this Eggy at full HP. This means that the AI has to click Future Sight this turn because I showed a slow kill. So I'm just gonna click Earthquake and kill him. There's the Future Sight. And then last but not least, we have Belly Bolt in the back. Belly Bolt is always clicking Reflect on you here. Yeah, it's 100% clicking Reflect. We're going to Terra Dark so that the Future Sight... Well, Future Sight doesn't land this turn, it lands next turn. I didn't know if Future Sight could land as you killed this Belly Bolt. But Earthquake is going to break its Shuka Berry and do 50%. And then with the Reflect up, we always kill through the Reflect as well. So Terra Dark makes it so Future Sight would never land on us if it could hit us at the end of the fight, which I don't know if it can or not. Break the Shuka Berry with Earthquake, do 50%, and then kill through the Reflect. We're going to take more damage from this thing, but that's fine. It doesn't really matter because he's dead. Pretty sure Future Sight doesn't land here, but we'll see. Okay. Future Sight does not land at the end of a fight. Good to know. That was a safety precaution just in case. Big Top gives us death number 8. Which I will update now. Alright. Top is gone. Let's move him to the appropriate box for such a thing. And then let me update the kills that I acquired. Kabutops picked up 1. Arcanine picked up 2. Hydra got 1. And Garchomp got 2. Perfect. Whew. Alright, let's get the music going. Moving on to the next one. Riker is down. One of the big 6 defeated. Alright, this one we need pre-damage. The team is looking like Slowking, T-Flame. This one was kind of annoying to plan too. Dozo. Gambit. Basky Legion and Lantern. Lantern. Okay. And then the next battle is this one on the screen. Politoed lead. We want Citrus on you. T-Flame is clicking Acro, so we want no item. I believe Dozo wants a Citrus as well. I don't have him ejecting or anything. Yeah. Gambino wants a black glasses. I don't want a damage boost on the Basky Legion here, I don't think. Let me double check this. Okay, that guy's gone. Slowking in the lead. Slowking wants a Citrus Berry here. I need to try and preserve it the best I can. So it's going to get a little weird. We need to hit 2 Psychics on the Frog in the lead to chip it down enough for Talonflame to come in on an Earth Power, because that's all Slowking baits. Oh. No, it doesn't. Slowking can bait Scald. I didn't see that. They look like different damage rolls, but it's the exact same 8th roll. Damn it. That means Slowking has to get this down low enough to do that. Can I Thunder Punch? Yeah, we can drop Muddy Water for Thunder Punch. It should be mostly fine. Unless he burns me, obviously, with Scald. I can wall the Politoed. I guess it makes it so much more sketchy now, though. If he Spadef drops me with Earth Power, I'm not always baiting. Damn it. I could have swore they were different roles. I guess it's same one though. Do I have to really relook at this line? Fuck. Okay, I have to relook at this one then. It seems probably not going to work. I can just have Slowking beat this and then bait fast Bug Buzz out of Frostmoth. And then we go Talonflame. And we switch into Dozo. Or yeah, we go Talonflame on the Bug Buzz. We tank that shit. We kill. We bait Fastkill from the Basket Legion with at 150. Is Dozo only pivoting on the hit? Dozo isn't coming in again later, right? It's not. Okay. So we have to have this guy get the kill then. We need to try and preserve the Citrus Berry on Slowking, though, so I gotta be a little careful. Or maybe I don't do that and I just go Covert Cloak. So I don't get... Yeah, I probably go Covert Cloak so I don't get Spadef dropped by Politoed's Earth Power. But I need to be... Should be fine. If I'm in range of if I get put into range of Bug Buzz always, we should be good here. If I don't, what comes in? I bait in Fast Kill from Delmise, and I don't want that. Okay, turns 1 through like probably 10. Just damage Politoed until it's dead. We can yawn it in between there and get some like more hits off and healing for better setup. And then Moth Bug Buzz does 192. So we want Fastkill Liquidation / Last Respects. And then we switch to Cleavor on Last Respects. So if Cleavor switches on Last Respects, we should always be baiting Drain Punch out of the Toxicroak. Let me double check this. Where's Lantern? Lantern, lantern, lantern. Uh, Hello? Where the fuck's the lantern at? Oh, down here. So Cleavor, so Dondozo can take with the lax nature. He actually takes the last respects better. So he has 2 dead. So he has 150 power last respects. Dondozo switches in on tanks that switches in and tanks that. He drops down to 90 from the life orb, and then we're baiting last respects into Cleavor. This is gonna do like 30% to me. We'll say 32 like mid roll. So like we're at 68. With the black glasses, Sucker Punch kills this. Which will bait in Drain Punch from the Toxicroak. We can go into Basket Legion, who we're gonna teach. We're gonna teach Zen Headbutt too. Now, if I do what I wanted to do with Basket Legion, which was go Terra Steel on the gunk shot so we take no damage, I would bait in Gudra. For a Water Pulse, which is fine. We could go to Slowking and then bait Thunderbolt, and then have Lantern on the field. I think that works fine. We Sucker Punch, Frag, Bask, and then because the Frostmoth is already dead. So he's got 4 dead. If we're Terra Steel... Actually, you know what? If we're Terra Steel... I'm showing out damage to this guy, right? Yeah. Even if I have an item on... I might just go Citrus Berry then. I show an out damage to Delmize's Terra Steel. So we bait in Gudra for Water Pulse. I could even give Gudra like a good hit. With like Phantom Force. And then take a Water Pulse. And then we're baiting Water Pulse again. I can make a pivot through Slowking to bait Thunderbolt into Lantern. And then Lantern can Thunder Wave. And you're missing... You're at like 73%. And Lantern can Thunder Wave it for a Paralyze. And then we could Parabolic... Actually, I should teach Thunder to it here over Muddy Water. We can Thunder it. Or, Paralyze it, and then we can Thunder. And it drops to, like, 52, and it has no Wakan Berry. And then I could kill it with, like, 2 Parabolic Charges. If we need to... We're baiting Water Pulse, obviously. So Lantern needs a Parasol Berry here. And I should be able to pivot through Slowking a couple times if I have really high if I'm at only 70% HP. I should be able to pivot into Slowking a couple times. And then we switch back to Lantern, we heal up. Is this really Water Pulse? What I thought it was like Terra Water. Yeah, I thought it was Terra Blast. I guess it's Water Pulse. Okay, we gotta be a little careful then. Oops, I didn't mean to minimize that. So... we need the Covert Cloak on you then instead. We need Zen Headbutt on you. We're gonna drop... Actually, I think I dropped Shadow Ball. Well, fuck, I don't want to, though. I mean, this Basket Legion is quite awful. Aqua Jet could be important. I mean, we're probably teaching it like Flip Turn at some point. Let me just write down. Sucker Punch the Fraglabask. Switch to Legion on Drain Punch. Terra Steel. Or Terra Steel. And Zen Headbutt. Does Zen Headbutt always two-shot this guy? It does, right? Yeah, Zen Headbutt does. Drops him down to 54 on minimum. Then he heals up to 66, but then he doesn't have the berry. And we always kill. Zen Headbutt. Frag. Phantom Force. Goodra once. It's always Water Pulse. I mean, I guess you could have Spell Tag on, but does that really matter? I guess if I got crit by this, if I got like crit by the Water Pulse, I could be in range of baiting like a random Thunderbolt. Let's not do that. Yeah. Okay. Dozo could be fairly healthy to take a switch as well if I don't get hit by the Ghost move, but I probably will. Yeah, Shadow Ball's reteachable. I don't know how many Pokemon would actually TM Shadow Ball. Okay, so what we're gonna do then is we are going to teach Party Hat Thunder Punch, which it can learn, and we're going to teach Thunder to Lantern over Muddy Water for now. Okay, let me... You have Thunder Punch. We're just going to make sure that's on the move set. You have Thunder over Muddy Water. And you have Zen Headbutt over... Well, actually, it was over Shadow Ball. Okay. Thunder Punch. Okay. Obviously, burn from the guy is kind of annoying, but it should be fine. We're gonna yawn, slack off, and then start whittling him down. I think we just need to end our HP in range of Frostmoth. Bug Buzz. I can be fairly low. I just gotta be a little careful of the switch-ins HP for like Goodra later. And then Gambino with the black. So if I get 150, if I get 150 Last Respects crit, and we go down to 48 HP on Gambit, and I have the black glasses on, I can switch in on anything from Delmise and not die to another crit. And we always kill with Kowtow Cleave through the Bright Powder, so we're good there. Alright. Covert Cloak, nothing. Citrus. Black Glasses, Citrus, Parasim. Your Terra Steel. You have Thunder. Cool moveset for a Water-type Mon. Cool moveset. You have Zen Headbutt. And you have Thunder Punch and Yawn. Okay. Okay. Alright, the Politoed lead. There's like a couple ways I could have done this. It's actually faster than most of my grass types, and my grass types don't kill this because of the Assault Vest. So, we're going to slowly beat down this Politoed. We can't get Spadef dropped by the Earth Power. We could get burned by the... We could get burned by the Scald, because this is actually 50-50, which I didn't think it was initially. I'd rather not see a burn. That's going to make things a little bit more weird, but, I mean, it's bound to happen with how many turns I need to kill this. I'm going to Yawn, and then I'm going to Slack Off, and then I'm going to start whittling this thing down. Okay, he started off with Scald. Okay, no burn, good. This is going to take a while. Okay, he falls asleep. I got a couple turns to hit this guy. Hopefully he stays awake for at least 2. Nice. Okay. This is where it's a little weird. So, how many hits does he need to do to me to bait in Frostmoth for a kill? I think only 2, right? Yeah, he only needs 2 hits on me to bait in Frostmoth, so... I don't want to hit him right now, because I need him to wake up. Or do I want to slack off and then start it? If I crit him here, it's kind of bad. What's his HP? Can I Psychic this? Psychic crit shouldn't kill him, but it can. Actually, no, it can't. Okay, I can't kill this with Psychic. So we want him to wake up, which I believe he can do this turn. Okay. Okay, I'm at 202 HP, which is not in range of Frostmoth. I need to take another hit. And we kill this with Psychic. This is in range of Psychic now, I think. 19. Yeah, always in range of Psychic. Don't burn me, bro. Okay, no burn, good. Okay, we're solid HP on Slowking here. Politoed dies. We bait Fast Kill Bug Buzz from Frostmoth. We're gonna switch into Talonflame on this Bug Buzz. With the Adamant Nature, Acrobatics fast kills this. Doesn't matter if we get crit or dropped here. There's only one mon that we're ever baiting in, and that's the Basculegion. Okay. This is Basculegion in for random move, liquidation, and last respects. I would prefer to see liquidation here for the Dondozo switch. just so that so I have him for like a pivot HP later, potentially, if I need it. But if it is Last Respects, we are never dead to a crit. Yeah. Narth coming in. Hello, Narth. Got good. We got Liquidation. This guy's going to take much needed chip from Life Orb. And now we're baiting Last Respects into Gambino. Thank you for the raid, Narth. I didn't see you live when I went live. What'd you get up to? Perfect. Take a little bit more Life Orb. Now Sucker Punch always kills this guy. Basque Teehee Legion, indeed. Alright, this is always Drain Punch. We're going to go into our own Basque Teehee Legion. And you're thinking, like, wow, how do you hit this guy? We got Zen Headbutt. And what I'm going to do is, in order to not bait in a slow kill from the anchor here, because I don't want to bait random move from the Goodra, we are going to Terra Steel our Basque Legion on the incoming Gunk Shot. And then we're going to Zen Headbutt and break the Pyappa Berry. I could get a flinch here. It doesn't really matter. And then after the Pyappa Berry's gone, I kill this guy next turn. Obviously, we outspeed because we're Swift Swim. He's going to Bullet Punch me. It's going to do nothing. And then it's going to die. And then this should be Goodra in for slow out damage. I believe Goodra always out damages me here as a Steel type. Yeah, Goodra easily out damages me. I'm going to do some chip with a Phantom Force. This doesn't have like constant healing or anything like that. And we're going to get hit by one Water Pulse, which is completely fine. I don't know why this isn't Terra Blast Water. I feel like it should be. Maybe it was before, and it was like too strong. I don't know. Okay, small amount of chip. I really don't do any damage. This Basque Legion has like 4 attack. Okay, with the Citrus Berry, we heal up. We're always baiting a Water Pulse. We're going to pivot through Party Hat. Used to be Weather Ball. That might be, yeah, that would definitely be really strong. Alright, and then we're always baiting Thunderbolt. We're going to go into Lantern. And then we're going to Thunder Wave this guy. We have a Parison Berry on for the confusion that we might get here. Crit is annoying. Not a good start. Okay, we're going to Thunder break the Wakan Berry. Okay, there's one confusion. Obviously annoying. Do I make a pivot through one of my water types to bait Thunderbolt? I think I do. What's the HP that we're currently at here? Like 51%. It doesn't really matter what move I'm baiting out of the Delmise in the back. I just want to make sure that my HP is good enough to finish this encounter. We can Parabolic Charge here, and it should be fine. It'll heal us up to like 50%. Another Water Pulse crit won't put us in like danger. If we get confused, we'll have to switch out though. I don't quite kill this with a Thunder. It's like a really bad range. So let's just Parabolic Charge for some healing. Water Pulse again. Okay, no confusion. I should just be able to kill this here. Delmise is going to see Poltergeist, Power Whip, and Rock Slide on me. I don't really care if it does any of those. Yeah, it doesn't matter what this guy uses on me here. We go into Gambit. Gambit tanks everything this guy does, and then hits with Kowtow Cleave through the Bright Powder and removes him from this mortal plane. Excellent. Very good. Okay. So, let me add the frags on the sheet really quick. We got a kill with Slow King. We got a kill with T-Flame. I got 2 with King Gambit. Another Lantern frag, and then a Basculegion frag. All right, that one's done. Almost there. A few more fights until we're at Phoebe. Okay. Okay, the way that I understand the next fight is Palafin is the lead, and this guy always flip turns on you to go to Palafin Hero. I'm going to lead with Decidueye pre-damaged. And we're going to have an eject, or we're not going to have an eject pack. We're just going to have, actually, I don't know what item he wants. Probably a citrus. We're going to click Leaf Storm, and we're going to be pre-damaged so that Great Tusk sees a fast kill on us. And then that guy instantly is going to die to a Leaf Storm. And then Palafin will come back in as the hero form for Ice Punch. And it should be locked in. Base Palafin, flip turn in the rain at 182 should never drop us with a crit into range of like liquidation, I'm pretty sure. Without the rain on, yeah, he would never get into that range. We'll go Citrus just in case, I guess. So we Leaf Storm that guy. This guy comes back in for an Ice move. And then we have Glaceon, who will freeze dry this bozo twice. Which will then bait in Cinccino for Rock Blast or Tail Slap. We're going to switch through Rhyperior. And then Rhyperior is going to switch into Infernape. Infernape's going to CC fast kill it. Then we're going to go into Slow King on the incoming... what is Infernape bait again? Incoming Psychic from Alakazam, right? Yeah. Slow King slack off Yawns. We're going to teach it Muddy Water. Because Muddy Water can... Muddy Water can no. We're gonna Muddy Water once. I gotta be careful with how I do this. I don't want it to click Future Sight on me. We're gonna have Covert Cloak so we don't get Spadef dropped by the... Oh, no, it's Terrifier, right? Yeah. So we slack off, we yawn, we Muddy Water, he falls asleep, we kill it. We have Covert Cloak on. Not Cover Fossil. We're gonna get a fast out damage from knockoff from this guy. Because Porygon Z would never see a kill over the Conch Elder. So we're going to get knockoff. We're going to switch into Annihilate. Annihilate is going to Screech him. We're going to switch to Infernape. Infernape will have an Aspir Berry on, I think, just in case, because we could get frozen by an Ice Punch on the switch. And then at -2 defense, Conch Elder's not quite dead to close combat, but if we Terra fighting, we always one-shot the Conch Elder with CC, and then we chain the Porygon Z. Okay. I don't... Oh, that's not the right team for y'all to see. This is the team you want. Okay. So on Decky. Glaceon. Rhyperior. Slowking. Ape. Both apes in this fight. Let's fucking go. Okay, and then we need pre-damage to 182 for the flip turn. Citrus here, here. Nothing on you. And then Covert Cloak for the Spadef drop on you. And an Aspir Berry to be safe on Annihilate. Or on Infernape, sorry. And then this guy needs to be fighting Terra, which he is. Okay, and my Annihilate should still have... Oh, we need to teach this guy Muddy Water. We don't need Thunder Punch anymore. Okay. My Annihilate should still have Screech, right? Yeah, I didn't get rid of it yet. Okay. Should be good to go on the next one. Terra fighting. Good. Okay. Okay, the way that this should work, praying is good. I don't know how I beat Great Tusk if it doesn't switch into him. Decidueye is slower than him. It should just automatically go into Great Tusk. If it doesn't, I gotta like somehow get drops on him so Annihilate can like come in and kill him. I don't know how I can do that, but yeah. This should just always be Great Tusk switch in for a free frag, the way that I was kind of told and the way I kind of understand it. 182 HP. Minimum damage flip turn at 24. Drops me to 158, which is in Ice Spinner range always. Life is dot dot dot. Alright, Palafin in. This thing always clicks flip turn, because the way that it works, you can't bait anything else from it. We go down to 158 exactly. Switches into Great Tusk, and this guy instantly dies to a Leaf Storm. Excellent. Okay. Palafin will come back in, because it now sees an Ice Punch fast kill with the chip that I took. And the upgraded form of it. We're going to go into Darwin, who doesn't care about the Ice Punches, and can two-shot this guy with Freeze Dry. He's locked in because he's Choice Scarf. Perfect. Yay, 121 HP means we always get fast killed by Cinccino here. It can't be Bullet Seed, it can only ever be Rock Blast or Tail Slap. We'll double check here just in case. Should be good though. Yep. Rhyperior can eat both of these up and then bait a Bullet Seed. Hi, buddy. What's up? No. What are you doing? Okay. Now we're baiting Bullet Seed. We're going to go into Infernape. Infernape outspeeds and kills Cinccino with the Naive Mint I gave it earlier. Bullet Seed can do like 30 to 40% if it like gets a 5 hit. We don't really care how much damage we take here though. Okay. Close combat and kill this thing. This is loaded dice, so I can't do anything crazy, or it's not, I don't need to fake out or anything. Yeah. CC fast one-shot this. The only thing that fast kills us is Alakazam. So that guy comes in for... shouldn't be random move. It should just be Psychic, I think. I think it could be Dazzling Gleam here, which is fine. Alright. Oh, it's one off of set. Okay. We're going to go into Slowking on the Psychic. We have Covert Cloak so we don't get Spadef dropped and like make this fight really really ass. It's going to Terra Fire. And then now we're only baiting Dazzling Gleam, which really doesn't do that much damage. I'm going to Slack Off to keep my HP high here. And then I'm going to Yawn this thing. Synchronize doesn't work on Sleep. At least I don't think it does. I'm pretty sure it can't work on Sleep. Take another Dazzling Gleam. Muddy Water, he falls asleep. This could, this can't kill with a crit because Sash, obviously. There it is. Accuracy drop is fine. Yep, he doesn't, he doesn't sleep me with Synchronize. This baits in Conkeldurr for knockoff. always. We're going to go into Annihilate. Annihilate is always safe here from double crit. And we don't care if he gets frozen on the next turn. Because all we're going to do is Screech this guy -2 defense. We're going to tank an Ice Punch. We did get frozen. Okay, we're baiting another one. We're going to go into Infernape at 140 HP. Should be completely safe. It is indeed. This guy doesn't have Mach Punch either, which is good. We have an Asper Berry on in case we do get frozen, because I'm not clicking Flare Blitz here. I needed an item, so I couldn't like fake out acro this. What we're gonna do is we're going to Terra Fighting and Close Combat at the -2 defense. This guy always dies. And then PZ comes in, and we fast kill that guy with a Close Combat. And that fight is done. All right. Okay. I just had kills on everybody. Decky won. Ape already got the 3. I counted. Slowking picked up 1. And Glacian got 1. Okay, that fight's done. Next fight. You guessed it, Ape again. Well, maybe you didn't guess it, but, you know. Okay, next team. Infernape, Weavile, Magnezone. Magnezone. Slowking again. Barraskeezy and King Gambit. So we're going to lead with Infernape. We're going to fake out the Latias. It has a spell tag, so we can fake it out. Get some chip. Get some chip. And then go into Weavile on the psychic move. We're going to fake it out again, and then Weavile has enough damage to fast kill this with Icicle Crash. We bait in Azu for Play Rough. And we switch to Magnezone, who has a Magnet. And outspeeds and Thunderbolt kills this. We're going to take a Play Rough and an Aqua Jet. And when we switch to Slow King on the fighting moves that are coming out of Lucario, we should never see a kill onto Magnezone from Decidueye or Nihilego. So we're getting fighting moves from Lucario. We're going to go eject button into Slowking and then pivot into Barraskewda with a black belt. Are we just killing this? Yeah. Black belt CC frag this and then bait in Nihi. And we flip turn, which I'm going to have to teach over, I guess, Psychic Fangs here. We flip turn, dropping it down to 27%. And Lucario, Azu, and Latias are already dead, so it can't click Stealth Rocks. We can Sucker Punch, kill it. And then Volcarona will see a kill on us with Fiery Dance. We go back into Infernape. What it doesn't say here is that I want to Terrafire. I want to Terrafire Fake Out. I want to Fake Out, I want to Terrafire, and then I want to Flare Blitz it. Yes. So I have to leave again to get Terrafire on Ape. Okay, and then we want Never Melt Ice on Weavile. Oh, I never changed my team in the game here. Glaceon, you can go back over here. Weavile, Magnezone. Slowking again, who's on the squad currently. This, like, completely dogshit Barraskewda does the job here. This guy has some major ass, man. Gambit doesn't need a damage boost for Nihi, I don't think, right? No, we just Sucker Punch. We'll go Citrus then. Gambit could get the kill on Decidueye if I really want it to. Or I can give it to Weavile instead, which I think I like more. Okay, now we can do it. Nevermind Ice, Charcoal, your Terrafire. We need an eject button on you. You need a magnet on you. Black belt on you. And just a citrus berry on Cleavor. And then we need to teach flip turn to you. Yeah, goodbye Psychic Fangs. I mean, I probably don't need Jet on this guy. Honestly, I really don't need Jet on this guy. I have to imagine that I don't. Well, I'm running out of Jet guys, though. This guy probably doesn't do enough damage to Camerupt in Flangium. Oh, it does. Okay, yeah, keep Jet on this guy just in case. I might need to use it for Camerupt. Although I had to come in for free, so we'll see how that goes. It's probably Azu that's doing it. We'll see. Okay, charcoal, nevermelt ice, magnet, eject button, black belt, citrus. No pre-damage here, I don't believe. Nope. Okay. Alright. Latios lead. Yes, some leading Infernape here. I know that's kind of confusing. We're going to fake this out. This is a spell tag. We're allowed to do so. We are now baiting Mist Ball, which is a psychic move, into Weavile. Okay, and then we're going to fake out here again. And then with a Nevermelt Ice, Icicle Crash, we kill this. I outspeed everything. And the first thing that sees a kill on me is Azu with Play Rough. This is always Play Rough. We're going to go into Bros Linked. I have a timid Magnezone, so this guy outspeeds Azu, and with a Magnet can one-shot. Crits don't matter here. We're going to take this, and then we're going to take an Aqua Jet. We're going to kill. The only mon that will see a kill on us is Lucario and Volcarona. I hope. Got a little low there from that Aqua Jet. Holy shit. Yeah, never Spirit Shackle out of Decidueye. It would have thrown off the line, but I think it would have been fine if Decidueye could see a kill there. Okay, now on the random fighting move from Lucario. We are going to switch into Eject Button Slowking. Slowking could fight this guy 1v1. I didn't like the matchup very much. I mean, I could have done it. It would have baited in Decidueye for a grass move, though, or Spirit Shackle, which was just like a really awkward pairing. King Gambit could have dealt with it, I suppose. We're gonna eject into this guy. This was the best way to deal with the squid. So we get a free switch into Scuda. I obviously fast kill Lucario. Scuda does not die to a Vacuum Wave crit here, which is what we're going to take, and we're going to close combat and kill this. The first mon that sees a kill on me will be the, or like a slow kill, will be the squid thing. In order to break its sash, I can now flip turn this. It's going to do a big chunk. And then we're going to go into Cleavor. Cleavor does not care about what this thing does. I thought this was Meteor Beam initially, and I was like really struggling. It only has 3 mons left in the team, so this can't Stone Edge, or it shouldn't be able to. We just Sucker Punch kill. And then we bait in the Volcarona for a fire move. Always Fiery Dance. We're going to go into Infernape at full HP. And we're going to Terra Fire. We're going to Fake Out. And then with a Charcoal, we always kill with Flare Blitz. Fiery Dance crit plus max recoil cannot kill me. Oh, I didn't need the charcoal. Oh, I should have went citrus. I forgot about the Terra Grass thing. That's my fault. We didn't get crit anyway. Yeah, I needed citrus there. I could just flamethrower this. Or flare blitz this at full HP. I don't even need the Terrifier. That's why the Terrifier wasn't written down on the list. Oh well. The recoil I take might put me in I always show Decidueye a kill though, so that guy has to Shadow Sneak me. I could definitely die to Shadow Sneak here though. So this thing has to Shadow Sneak. Because I showed a fast kill. I can go into Weavile on the Shadow Sneak. And then just Never Melt Ice, Icicle Crash him. Good. Okay, Weavile, 2 kills. Infernape, 1. Magnezone, 1. Cleavor, 1. Or not Cleavor. What? Oh, I keep calling it Cleavor. King Gambit. And my first skill for Scuda. You know, I don't like Pokemon. Okay, well that's like... I don't know why you would ever say that. Okay. All right, we're gonna interchange our lead this time, and we're gonna go Infernape Weavile. we're gonna bring out Tink. Slowking stays in the squad again. Garchomp. And Manectric. I show a fast kill to this Gengar with I fast kill this Gengar with Weavile. It doesn't have a sash. Infernape, Tink, you, Garchomp and Main. Garchomp. Okay, so Weavile is going to fast kill this Gengar. We're going to debate Bug Buzz from Vikavolt. There's no pre-damage here needed. We're going to debate Bug Buzz from Vic into Weavile for a the first slow kill on the team because this team is very slow. I believe I want to go Never Melt Ice on Weavile in order for the Landorus as backup. Ape is going to come in on Vikavolt. We're going to go Citrus Berry. We're going to fake out Flare Blitz. Do I want a Citrus? can't remember if this was Citrus. I wanted to Terra Fire and kill the Meganium as a chain, which I can do because if I take... Oh, you know what? I don't go it, right? I don't go Citrus. If I get Bug Buzz crit... If I get Bug Buzz crit, I go down to 69. Oh, no, I can do that, right? And then I Flare Blitz it for 30%. We go down to 39. And then I would always heal up to 64%. Citrus should be okay. If Bug Buzz crit low rolled me, I go down to 74. We've recoiled down to... We've recoiled down to 44 after the fake out. And then we would heal up to 70, or no, 69. Okay, what's the low roll of Bug Buzz crit? I just got to make sure that I might need a little bit of pre-damage here. Low roll is 57. Because with base hit from Vic, with base hit from Vic, maybe I didn't go Citrus on this line, but like I had to have, because if Bug Buzz crits me, we go 69, then we go to 39 on the recoil damage from Flare Blitz. And then Meganium comes in, and I guess we take another 30. We would always live. I would be baiting Baxcalibur for Ice Shard, actually. Is that fine? Yeah, and Infernape with no item or with no healing item is fine. Because we just get the first slow kill on the team, which is Baxcalibur. It could be Icicle Crash. It could be... Glaive Rush. It doesn't really matter because Tink comes in with a Metal Coat, and then we fake it out, and then it has to Ice Shard my Tink. And I should never be baiting anything from Entei other than Sacred Fire. If we switched in on Icicle Crash and we got crit to 51, and then got Ice Shard crit, I mean, I guess we could be, like, really low. It's super unlikely, though. This should be fine. What are you doing? No. Because I don't show a kill to Meganium. I don't show a kill to Meganium without a damage boost, so I can bait in Meganium for a free kill. So I don't want to go damage boost, and then we like Terrifier and one-shot it. I guess just don't go any item on Infernape, I suppose. And we're always at like 50%. We're dead to Meganium. Yeah, let me see. Double check this. Bug Buzz crit. 69. We fake this guy out. We always do minimum 11. Which means we're taking 30 in recoil. 39. Then Meganium is at full HP. And we Terra Fire. And then 228 is, yeah, we're never dead to all the highest rolls. And we always bait in Baxcalibur. I think it's fine. Okay. So we want no item, I guess, then. Never melt ice on you. Is there an HP that I could go to Infernape that would work? What do I say? Bug Buzz. Bug Buzz crit low roll drops me to 74. And you go down to 44. I just want to see if we do the real numbers, if it works either way. Bug Buzz low roll crit. 216 minus 57. We go down to 159. And then let's say 198 times 0.33. We take 65 from recoil. We go down to 94. And then we would heal up to, oops, 216 divided by 4 is 54. Oops, 94, 140. We'd be at 148 HP. We'd have to pre-damage by 2 to get that move. There to get Earthquake. We're at 214. I originally had my guy coming in for free off an eject, but I didn't like it. Taking the damage and then just taking recoil always baits the guy in. But I didn't think that if I took the highest roll from Vic, that recoil would put me in a range of citrus, but it does. So let's just not do that. Let's go no item, it should be fine. Need a metal coat on Tink. What's the line here? We switch to Slow King on Sacred Fire, and we have an eject button on that guy. And we eject free into Garchomp. We bulldoze and we tank an extreme speed. I don't think there was any reason. Oh yeah, bulldoze. Bulldoze, if it crit, drops him into range of Aguav. Then Earthquake would kill. I guess there was no reason not to do it though. We try to see. We bulldoze, take an E speed. We frag, tank an E. We take another E speed. And then Garchomp's on the field, and we always bait Terra Blast out of the Landorus if we have good HP, which we should. And then Magnet Manectric can switch in on Terra Blast flying, and then Terra Blast kill the the Lando. Excuse me. So I guess we're just citrus on Garchomp then. I should never die to recoil here, man. I really, like, the math works out. Flare Blitz, let me just double check. Flare Blitz is 33%, right? Yeah, it's 33% recoil. So we switch in on Bug Buzz. Highest roll crit drops me to... Highest roll crit drops me to 149. I then Flare Blitz the guy after the fake out, which is only 30%. We go down to, we'll say 198. He could be lower than that though. 198 times 0.33 is 65. So 149 minus 65 is 84. And then Meganium comes in at full HP, seeing a kill on me. And then I Terra Fire, and I get another Flare Blitz kill, which is 228 times 0.33, which is 75. So we'd be at 9 HP if we got like high roll crit into 2 Flare Blitzes. We should be fine then. 9 HP is completely fine. We just bait Ice Shard out of Baxcalibur instead, which is completely fine on the Switch. I don't really care about that. You have Eject button. You have Magnet and Terra Blast. You have Nevermelt Ice as backup just in case. And we have the Night Slash the Gengar, which we do a kill for on him at full HP with Night Slash. And your Terra Fire. Metal Coat. Alright, Gengar lead against this trainer on Shirley. Weavile outspeeds. This is a very, very fast Weavile. And Night Slash kills it. Doesn't matter if we get Curse Bodied here. We don't really care. First kill on the team is a slow kill from Bug Buzz on Vikavolt. We're going to go into Infernape. Infernape has no item. We don't need damage booster healing here. I really hope we don't. We take Bug Buzz pretty easy. Spit F drop doesn't matter. I don't one-shot this completely from full HP. So what we're going to do is we're going to Fake Out. And then Flare Blitz will now kill. And with the recoil that we take, we should always show Meganium a kill with Earthquake. I don't actually one-shot Meganium without a damage boost. And I don't actually show it a kill without a damage boost. Perfect. We are going to Terra Fire and Flare Blitz the Meganium. And then this is going to bait in Baxcalibur. I don't think we're showing a... I don't think we're showing Baxcalibur a kill. Actually, we might be. Oh, no. We're Terra Fire, but we're at 33%. Yeah, we don't show it a kill. So this doesn't kill me with Ice Shard. Or actually... No, it doesn't. We're not low enough for Ice Shard. That's fine. We're getting Icicle Crash or Glaive Rush here. Tink can tank both. Glaive Rush for sure we can tank. Icicle Crash is fine. Okay. I don't guarantee kill this in one hit. I don't guarantee kill it after a Fake Out, but the Fake Out means that I always show it a kill. So he has to Ice Shard me now. Perfect, we got it. We now bait in a slow kill from Entei with Sacred Fire. We are going to go into Slow King on the Sacred Fire. I didn't want to go Rostberry on Garchomp. I wanted to go Citrus because or I didn't want to switch in on like a Sacred Fire because I didn't want to get burned. I would need to go Citrus so I don't bait random move from the the Landorus after I killed the Entei. So we're going to go eject button on this guy with Sacred Fire. We take this pretty well. Didn't get burned anyway, which is kind of funny. Alright, free switch into Garchomp. We might as well bulldoze first. It really doesn't matter. The only thing we bait out of this guy is extreme speed. A crit into a hit would put us in Citrus Berry. 2 hits would always leave us at an HP range where we're not dead to Landorus, I believe. Ooh. 204. Let me double check this. We got high rolled by that first extreme speed. If we take another 63, we go to 141. Okay, I can never bait. Okay, I can never bait Sandsear Storm. Okay, we're good. We're good. Finish this guy. We're taking another E speed. Crit would put us into citrus range. Okay. Landorus in the back. This should only see Terraflying Terrablast. Yep, Terrablast highest damage. We're going to go into Manectric on that. And with the Magnet, I outspeed. And Terrablast Magnet will kill. Could have done this with Tapu Koko. I didn't want to give that guy a frag, so. Done. Oops. Okay. Kills on the team for this one. Tink grabs one. Manectric grabs one. Garchomp gets one. And then Weavile and Infernape. Infernape get 2. And Weavile gets 1. Perfect. Okay. Okay, last team that I have planned before Phoebe, which is the last fight before Phoebe. I have to modest my Talonflame here. That's kind of going to hurt my resources. Oh no, something, something. We have T-Flame, we have Dozo, King Gambit. Decky and Rhyperior in the back. T-Flame is getting modest here, so I can kill the Iron Treads. It is twofold because Iron Treads inside of Flangym also dies to it. So it's not like a horrible thing. It does both Iron Treads pretty easy. We got Dozo on the squad. Gambit. And then Decky and my goat Rhyperior. Where's that guy at? So we're going to Fake Out and Terra Ice on Weavile. Actually, I don't even need to Terra. I don't even need to Fake Out. I could just Terra Ice with, or did I want it? Was I going Never Melt Ice? I wonder. What am I doing on this fight with Weavile? You Terra Ice, you kill. Terra Ice baits in slow kill from Iron Treads with Iron Head. We outspeed everything. There's no unique shit. Yeah. Iron Treads comes in for Iron Head. You go T-Flame, Modest with a Charcoal. We take the Iron Head. We overheat kill. I bait in the first fast kill, which would be Polt. Because you're not dead to Terra Ice. With Terra Ice, you're not dead at full HP, right? Yeah. I don't show a kill to Polt with Terra Blast Ghost to Weavile. We overheat frag. We switch to Dozo. On the Dragapult. And we eject button into Gambit. We go Rostberry because we don't want to die to Flamethrower, or we don't get Flamethrower burned. We Kowtow Cleave, which can kill, and then we Sucker Punch. And then we're missing a bunch of our HP. We should only be baiting Tauros in. Decidueye can switch in on anything Tauros does. King Gambit could be baiting all the moves if we got like crit. It doesn't really matter though. Decidueye can switch in and take all of it. We leave Storm and kill him with eject button or eject pack, and then we go Rhyperior, and Rhyperior baits in Venusaur for Giga Drain. We go back to the Terra Iced Weavile, and we Icicle Crash, and then we bait Arcanine for a fire move. We switch into Rhyperior with a Rostberry because he could get Flare Blitz burned, and we Rock Wreck and that guy dies. So if I'm Terra Icing, I don't need a damage boost. We can just go Citrus. I can just Fake Out. Zapdos' Pressure, not static. Zapdos' Pressure, not static, so we're not going to get paralyzed. Yeah. Oops, I don't want to minimize that. You're Terra Dark right now, so we do have to fly out of here. We can drop a Citrus on it then, if we're going to do it that way. We need a Charcoal on T-Flame. Eject button, Dozo, eject pack, Decidueye, and then 2 Rostberries on Gambino and Rhyperior, and one of our plus special attack mints, but we only have Modest, so Modest mint to Talonflame. It has to be this way. Okay. Terra Ice, Modest Charcoal, eject button, Rostberry, eject pack, eject Rostberry. Okay. I also have to use the washroom, so I'll be back really quick, and then we'll do this fight. Okay, we are back. Okay. Already checked this line. I'll double check it one more time though. Citrus Berry, Terra Ice, T-Flame, Charcoal. We gave it Modest. Dondozo with the button, Rossberry, Eject Pack, Rostberry. Okay. What are the water encounters here? If you accidentally ran into them. Is there no surfing encounter? Not you. I just beat you. Okay, last fight before Phoebe. Okay, and then if we Terra Ice on the lead without damage boost, Fake Out does 28. This drops you down to 221. And then Icicle Crash always kills. Okay. No pre-damage needed. Talonflame's Modest. That's all that matters. Alright, let's do it. Okay. Alright. Both guys have pressure. Weavile is going to Fake Out, and we're going to Terra Ice. Doesn't matter if we Terra Ice now or after. I have a Citrus Berry on. I don't think it really matters if I had Citrus or not. We're going to Fake Out, get a little bit of chip, and then Icicle Crash will always kill this when we're faster. We don't show a kill to Dragapult in the back. We're just barely out of range. So we get Iron Head from Iron Treads here. This guy always sees Iron Head killing us, so he can't Stealth Rocks. We're going to switch into T-Flame. This guy is a Choppleberry. Doesn't matter if we get crit here. We changed this to Modest Nature for this Iron Treads and the one in Flan Gym. Charcoal Overheat kills this thing. We don't ever get Stealth Rocks up, which is important. Crit didn't matter. The first thing that sees a fast kill on me is actually Dragapult. A lot of the Pokemon on this team see a kill, but Dragapult is a fast kill. This is always Terra Blast Ghost. We're going to switch into Dondozo, who's holding my eject button. This guy takes the hit pretty well. He shouldn't be needed in the fight anyway after that. He's just like a big tanky guy. This thing's going to Terra Ghost. Okay, and we're going to eject directly into Gambino. It does have Flamethrower, but at full HP, Flamethrower will never kill my guy with a crit, and we have a Rostberry for the burn. Kowtow Cleave into Sucker Punch or 2 Sucker Punches. Kowtow Cleave can just one-shot, so we'll just go for that. Doesn't really matter what way this happens. Crit there was also completely fine if it happened. Nice, he just gets the one-shot. Okay, this should bait in a fast skill from Tauros now. I believe this is high horsepower or CC for the most part. It can never bulk up. Not high horsepower, only CC. We're going to go into Decidueye. And Decidueye always kills this with a Leaf Storm, and we're holding an Eject Pack. So we're going to take a Raging Bull. We don't care about the damage it can do. Leaf Storm kills this. And we're going to Eject Pack into Rhyperior. Rhyperior is only on this team to bait. If we switch into Rhyperior here, we bait the Venusaur in for a guaranteed Giga Drain. Rhyperior doesn't show a kill to Arcanine, obviously, and I delete Arcanine with my rock moves. Guaranteed Giga Drain. We can switch into the Terra Iced Weavile here and not be at risk of anything. And we outspeed and one-shot it with Icicle Crash. And then the Arcanine comes in from the back. This guy only sees 2 fire moves killing me. Flare Blitz will be the one that it clicks, though, because it is a... Oh, no, they're both negative effect, actually, in this situation. So it doesn't really matter what he clicks. We go into Rhyperior. We have a Rostberry for the burn. Okay, he goes minus 2 special attack. Which means we're baiting Play Rough. Even if we get attack dropped by the Play Rough, Rock Wrecker always one-shots this guy. Get wrecked. Boop. Massive. That is all Terra Island except for Phoebe done. I have ideas for Phoebe. I never, like, fully calc the fight. I know that my Vikavolt, if I want to teach it Sticky Webs, can do the thing against it. She's up there. Okay. I know that I can do the Sticky Webs thing against her and, like, beat her down with, like, that kind of way. Psst, psst. What are you doing? Hi, buddy. But we're going to look at it here now. So, I already know that Milo beats this Suicune. All we have to do is teach it Toxic. We do need to land the Toxic, which is like a different story. I could go Zoom Lens to guaranteed land it. That's probably fine. You don't need healing on Suicune for the or against the Suicune for Milo to beat it. So you can go Zoom Lens Toxic and beat it. No. Hey buddy. What are you doing? We can always at full HP or with a little bit of chip, Milo always baits in the Chien Pao. It's never dead to anything else at full health. So we don't need to like pre-damage or anything like that. Or sorry, we don't need a pre-damage. We don't need a pre-poison where we get like put into Qian Pao's guaranteed lash out range. It should just always be lash out only from that thing. No one would see a kill on Milo. And my Milo has 2 defense, 6 but F. Sandy Shocks doesn't see a kill. Golden Go obviously doesn't see one. Terapagos doesn't see one. So we just go to full HP. Qian Pao comes in for lash out. And then this is the awkward part. So, I mean, Qian Pao, the only way that I beat Qian... I can, like, fast kill Qian Pao with Barraskewda CC. We could try an eject play on it. I don't know how Terapagos... I don't know how Terapagos sees its how it what I don't know what I need to click on this screen to know how Terapagos sees its damage. Um yeah. Okay. What are you doing? What? Huh? What are you doing? Um, what I do know is that where's my Heracross at? Heracross. Do I not click the Stellar button? I'm pretty sure Heracross can live a Dazzling Gleam out of Terapagos in its alternate form. So I don't think I click the checkbox on it. Um, uh, because in the picture, obviously in the that's not the fight on the screen either. The fight on the screen and in the picture on the calc, it shows Terapagos Terra Stellar, which it sends it in, as for like calking, but then it changes into, but then it like terras into its stellar form. Um, I like it's really like it's neat. Like I'm pretty sure that Heracross doesn't bait Terra Starstorm. I think you either check this box or you change its form here and uncheck this box. But this thing has way less HP than this thing. So I'm pretty sure you're just supposed to calc with Terrapago's Terastal. Mm-mm-mm. Huh? Okay. I think I got it down. Oops, I didn't mean to click that. So Milo, we know Milo can beat Suicune. And then Chien Pao comes in for Lash Out. I can beat Chien Pao straight up with Cleavor. We can just go like Citrus Berry on the guy, take 2 hits. And we're always baiting a kill, fast kill from Annihilate. And I could like Sucker Punch that guy out and he goes down to like 67%. And then we should be baiting in Sandy Shocks for Earth Power and Thunderbolt, like equally if we got like crits. Decidueye would like to come in and like probably eject Leaf Storm on that guy. Well, yeah. If we could switch in on Tri Attack for free, then we could like bait it. I don't know if I can bait Tri Attack out of the guy though. I don't think it's possible. Oh, I lied. It's possible with Sandy or with Vikavolt. Um, because obviously I could get paralyzed if I switch it on T-Bolt and stuff. Okay, yeah. So I got it down. So the way that I'm understanding, or the way that I've kind of thought of it as is Terapagos sees that it outspeeds you in its turtle form like this, but then it changes into its into its stellar form, and where is it? Terapagos. It has the Terraform Zero skill, which means that it won't have Terra Shell basically. It won't have this like broken ability. I think it's supposed to be like this, where it transforms into this on entry or something like that. But I know for a fact that it turns into the stellar form. And I don't like understand very much about this gen at all. mm, I killed like yeah, the problem with Qian Pao and Cleavor is like if I get crit too much and then I knock this guy out of the fight, Sandy Shocks does just come in for both moves. It'd be ideal if I could only bait Earth Power, but I don't have a way to do that. Um, Garchomp gets outsped by Sandy Shocks. Like nothing outspeeds this guy. Weavile does, but Fake Out into Icicle Crash can't kill it. Always. It's 232 damage. And he has 235 HP, so it's a 3 damage range. Fake Out would have to like high roll 31 or 32 damage to miss the range. Icicle Crash would have to okay, so I'd have to get like I'd have to get 13 out of 16 rolls on Fake Out into a 15 out of 16 rolls on Never or Icicle Crash to kill it always. That's pretty likely. um but it's not an amazing tactic. I don't know what else I would do. I would do though, to be fair. We're always baiting a fighting move out of this. We're always baiting a fighting move. We could go into Yanmega on the... It's guaranteed Drain Punch, actually, because Close Combat would be negative effect. And we could Air Slash it down to 43% and eject button him. And guarantee Thunderbolt from Sandy Shocks. And we could even get a U-turn off, dropping it down to 82%. We're gonna need to eject button into. We're gonna need to eject into Terapagos or. Like this guy's gonna be burned. It's gonna be burned with a black belt. And then this should be... And then it doesn't matter what Terapagos does, Dazzling Gleam or Terra Starstorm. And we would just close combat and kill it from full HP. So we'd always kill it from full HP, and it would be dead. And we'd be like -2 stats, and we'd probably bait in like Annihilate again for a fighting move. Actually, that would... If Annihilate was still... If we could bait it in so Annihilate was still in the back, we could just go straight to Yanmega and kill the Annihilate on the fighting move again. That would work the best. I don't think it's possible. Golden Joe is probably my biggest threat. I can kill it with Infernape with a Charcoal, but if I switch in on Make It Rain crit, I would just die to recoil. So Infernape would have to switch in on a guaranteed Nasty Plot turn or a Flash Cannon. And I can't guarantee bait Flash Cannon because Make It Rain Does has white herb boost on it. And Sharpedo. Sharpedo could switch in on a Shadow Ball if I could bait it, and we're faster and we crunch kill it. That would also work. So it's just the Chien Pao then. Um, we're baiting Lash Out from the thing. Basically, everybody's getting bodied by Lash Out on this squad. I would have to like eject button it is the problem. If I didn't use, well, let's do the King Gambit line first and see if we can figure that out. So like King Gambit comes in on Lash Out. We Citrus Berry. Oh wait, no. Oh yeah, yeah. King Gambit. King Gambit has a Citrus Berry on. We Iron Head into Sucker Punch, and it always kills Chien Pao. Lash Out can't like flinch us or anything. There's nothing weird about it. And then on the fighting move, the Drain Punch from Annihilate, we go into on Mega, and that guy goes down to 43% after we do a Detect into a Speed Boost and then Air Slash. And then we're +2 Speed, so we're faster than everything. First kill would be Sandy Shocks that doesn't see us killing it. I could have a Silver Powder for more damage, but we can always bait Thunderbolt into a U-turn. If we go into Eldegoss after the flip turn damage and get this -1 speed, Eldegoss does not outspeed, even at a neutral nature. So then that would probably be bad. We're baiting Tri-Attack Flash Cannon. Like I could try an eject button play here. I don't know if it would work though. If you're burned and have a black belt on, Annihilate doesn't see it's dead with the moves that I have, but I do outdamage it. Golden Go sees. This is too many good Mons, so I don't have like a good pivot Mon for this line, I don't think. Which is a problem. Um, if we go Garchomp, no, that wouldn't work either. My Garchomp is speed tied with the Golden Go. I could make him faster so that I could outspeed and kill it. I still can't switch in on a Make It Rain though. Oops. Sandy Shocks is way too fast, man. Booster Energy is giving it an insane special attack, so it's kind of hard to kill. Hmm. Baiting Qian Pao for Ice Spinner is probably impossible, but doing like Torkoal on Ice Spinner and then having like an overheat eject could be nice. But baiting that guy for only Ice Spinner is probably impossible with Suicune in the lead. Yeah. Yeah, doing what? Yeah, having Suicune in the lead, it's weird. Scuda could close combat and kill it if I came in on a good switch. Unfortunately, Scuda is so trash that with one attack that it can't do anything to Sandy Shocks. Actually, not that that really matters, but it could be a good way to do it though. Although you're -1, -1. Um, you switch into you get like you try like a free switch. You outspeed kill the Chien Pao with CC. You could either eject to set up something, which probably wouldn't work very well. Yeah, it wouldn't work very well at all. So you CC it, you bait in. Let's just assume I could eject here. Let's see. So, someone that takes a hit from Qian Pao that might be useful here. Um, Cleavor is not. I guess Cleavor is pretty solid against the Golden Go. Later on in the fight. Which is interesting. I always forget what this guy's ability does too. As good as gold, like, does it matter at all? Oh, he's just immune to statuses. I mean, that's a good ability, but not irrelevant here. So you use like King Gambit to eject button into Barrascuda. Barrascuda has, I guess, just a Mystic Water on here maybe for extra damage. For now, I'll go with that. In close combat, kill the Qian Pao. We actually fast kill it. That forces in Annihilate for the first slow kill because everything is slow killed on me. We liquidate that guy down to 60% HP. And then Sandy Shocks comes in for EP Thunderbolt Tri Attack. I can flip turn it down to 43%. And we could go Lumberry Whimsicott. I could go Lumberry Whimsicott and always be able to kill it. And I would show a kill to annihilate. Or would I? I have Mystic Water on. My lowest roll of liquidation does 111. That drops the guy down to Or no, 162 on the liquidation. No, I wouldn't guaranteed show it a kill with whims. But whims is switching in on a try attack. I guess if I'm poisoned, I could go if I was like pre-burned would be fine. Get down. If I'm pre-burned, with a fairy feather. I could tank the random move. And then Giga Drain could kill this. And I would show a kill to Annihilate. So we'd bait in Golden Joe for probably random move. Uh, yeah, I could U-turn it for 2 damage. But then what the hell are we doing against it? I can't switch anybody in on random move, so I'd have to like sack there. I guess I guess we could sack there. It'd probably be fine. Um, I don't know who I would sack in that situation though. Unfortunately, Talonflame's charcoal overheat wouldn't be enough to kill it. Well, no, even if I sacked in, no. If I sacked there, if I sacked in that specific situation, then I would have to deal with the Terapagos with like nobody that could deal with it. Damn. It's close, but it's not quite there. Hmm. Whim's would get a good switch, but Weavile's dead to Earth Power and Thunderbolt. I don't know if sacking. I mean, I could try. I could like sack Milo. I don't know if that's a good plan either, though. Sticky webs is like the easiest way to do this, but excuse me. I don't want to. I don't want to commit the sticky web scale unless I absolutely like just don't have a good plan. I'm sure I can beat this. I'm sure I can calc this and beat it without doing that. Doing the eject button on Qian Pao is kind of ass. It does way too much damage. I mean, if I went straight into Heracross while burned, like say I did a CC play, and I was burned with the black belt. What if we throw on like Aerial Ace? I would show an out damage to Annihilate, slow out damage. Oh, I'm not. Oh, I don't show a guaranteed kill to Sandy Shocks. So Sandy Shocks would see an outspeed Thunderbolt. I'm so close on the damage of showing it a kill. I need like 20. Actually, oh, that's too much. I need like 20. Yeah. I'm at 16. Well, 19 would have worked. Okay. Like 19 would be like the minimum for to show a kill to Sandy Shocks. Then we would show Golden Joe. If we drop Throat Chop. We would still see Golden Joe with a fast 2-shot on us. It would never be Terapagos. It is Phoebe. It is indeed Phoebe, Dave. I have Vikavolt. I can do the sticky webs. I can do a similar sticky webs line that Narth did. I'm just trying to figure it out without doing so first, if I can. If it takes too long, then I'm probably just gonna run up sticky webs and have one less scale for the end game. Okay, one sec. This Vikavolt, yeah. This cat's being like insanely crazy and stupid for some reason. One sec. There's probably nothing that beats like the stellar form of this guy, right? Soy, I can Meteor Assault with Surfetched at full HP. He's too slow even at -1 though, so he'd just be dead to a Dazzling Gleam. Heracross just works better overall. I need Milo, I need Heracross. Those are the two mons I need the most. The Qian Pao is pretty cringe. Um, I don't know how I would beat. I don't know how I would beat Qian Pao without a speed drop, though, is the thing. Like, obviously, my Barraskewda can do it with plus speed. Never clicked Meteor Assault in my life. Yeah, me neither, but you know, it's on his move set. I found out that holding on to Defog is probably better, but Sirfetch'd just has the move on there, so it is what it is. I don't have a single fighting type that can tank two dark moves and like kill this Chen Pao. Which means I need to switch in for free if I want to use any fighting type against it. No! This cat, man. He's going nuts. What the fuck is he doing? Oh my god, dude. What if I did... If I did like an eject pack, maybe... I wish someone that was like ass could tank the lash out and eject and then like would get sacked later. But they're all just dead to the move, which is insane. No, I could go over Quill and get like an Intim and eject button out. And then go into Barrascuda. I guess I shouldn't have dropped Psychic Fangs on Scuda. They would be good here in this particular situation. Mystic Water liquidate this guy. He goes down to 162. This comes in for basically random move. So you're dead, you're dead. You flip turn on this guy with the Mystic Water. Down to 43. And then if we go into Whims with the play that I said with the Fairy Feather and Burned, we can always tank this. We show a kill to this guy. We bait in Golden Joe for a kill. You go into Overquill and you let him die. And you like Charcoal Flare Blitz the Golden Go. As that guy dies. I know that wouldn't work. And just taking too much recoil. If I get Shadow Balled on the Switch or make it rain crit. Actually, even if I get Flash Cannon crit would be fine. Damn it. Because then it baits in Terapagos. It would baits in Terapagos for like Earth Power. And maybe Terra Starstorm. Well, actually, wait, hold on. Oh no, Golden goes at full HP. I go down to 64%. If it's the terrestrial form, I might be just in range for Terra Starstorm on the recoil. And I would show a fast kill to the Annihilate after the chip that I did, I think. Oh, wait, no. I wouldn't actually show a kill to Annihilate. Oh, you know what? Annihilate would come back in for CC. Oh, and then I would be fucked there. Okay, never mind. Damn it. This line is like, yeah. I mean, this line's just like way better if I throw Garchomp or I throw Vikavolt in the team and do the speed control shit. I don't. I need like 2 slots for Qian Pao, but then I need like 2 slots for Golden Go, and I need like a death pivot or an eject button pivot for Terapagos. It's just too many things. I mean, I can I like the idea of soloing Qian Pao with Cleavor. It's just like the way it lines up after is kind of shit, right? I like the idea of going to Yon Mega and then like air slashing him to like no HP, because Yon Mega can beat the Annihilate alone, even through like the Rage Fist boost that he gets after getting ejected. Problem is you bait in Sandy Shocks for a guaranteed Thunderbolt, and then I don't know what to do on that. I can't just like Terra Flying Earthquake the guy as much as I want to. If I Let's just say I did like Soft Sand Terra Flying the Earth Power, that would kill him. I obviously show a slow kill to this guy. I would show a fast kill to the Annihilate, which means we would bait in Terapagos. Uh, we would bait in Terapagos for a Terra Starstorm. I wouldn't be able to Terra. I wouldn't be able to Terra someone though, and then it'd be the Stellar form. I'm pretty sure there's just like no Mon that exists that could stand and like tank like a hit from this and then beat it. I obviously have Infernape that can do good damage to it. Well, I mean, that could work. Well, actually, would that work? You come in on Chin Pao, kill it. And Annihilate comes in. And Mega beats that guy. It's the Golden Joe in the back is the issue, right? I don't reliably kill it. Fuck. I would need Sharpedo on the squad. That would never work. Infernape, if I like, no. Like, I don't have anywhere to go. You just dead to Terra Starstorm. I could I could boost the speed on Garchomp, and then I would be able to fast kill the Golden Go that way. So it's like, what resource would I rather use? A plus speed like Jolly / Naive Nature, or would I rather use one scale, which is like a Protect TM scale or something like that for the E4? Because if I scaled speed on Garchomp, I know that this thing is going to come in and see. It doesn't matter what form Terapagos is in. It's going to come in and it's going to see me as Terra flying. So it's going to see Terra Starstorm just doing a shit ton of damage. It doesn't really matter the form that he sees the damage on. All we know is that that's what he's going to go for. So if I had a soft sand on, oh, you know what? If I did that, wait, hold on, this could work. I would be making Garchomp plus speed, and I probably would be using a Jolly Mint. Earthquake can do. Oh no, Earthquake only does 32% damage to the Stellar form. I didn't have the thing changed. That's not enough damage. Uh, Terra Shell really doesn't matter here. I'll change it anyway. I don't think it actually calcs with it properly. So bait Terra Starstorm out of the guy. No one could like switch in and tank that hit reliably. I could use an eject button here to get into like Infernape to bait Earth Power. Infernape doesn't do enough damage though with Fake Out plus Close Combat, Eject Pack, to go into the guy to frag it. It's so close, but it's just not quite there. We could. Okay. If I had like. I don't know if you on Mega wants Silver Powder. I don't think it really matters. What if we did. Do I have a shitter that can tank us Terra Starstorm? That can live a hit and eject button. Probably no, but let's take a look through the squad. Electros could do it. Electros could do it pretty easy, actually. I've never. Well, okay. What? Let me check my box. Let me check my box 3 here. Um, Musharna's not really the one that I would want to send out. As much as Venomoth has lasted this far, Venomoth would not live 2 hits, and neither would Banette, or would not live a crit. Sorry. Um, I'm almost positive by that. Dragalge. Dragalge is infinitely better than those other guys, but that Dragalge that I picked up was kind of ass. Where is where is Stoutland? Stoutland could also live 2. That guy hasn't seen the light of day in a long time, but he is an Intim guy, so there's some innate value there. Venomoth is dead to 1 crit, yeah. Espathra is definitely dead to 1 hit, if it's a crit. Musharna, like as shit as Musharna is, it's better than the eel. I think this line would work without using webs. It would require the mint. I think that would be fine. Jolly and Garchomp is probably just good overall. Um, I think this line would work if I did it this way. I'm gonna use the washroom and think on it, and then come back and see if the line works. It should, the way that I think it does. It should work. So I'll be back in a sec. Okay. All right, so the line that I was thinking of is Milo beats the Suicune 1v1 with Toxic and Zoom Lens to hit it with. Cleavor beats the 1v1 on Chien Pao with Iron Head and a Sucker Punch, always killing. Yeah. I looked at it and I was like, wait, Yanmega just kills the Chien Pao in one Bug Buzz. If I could get in and get a speed boost, I would be faster. But I would have to eject button into him, and that's not possible. Because I need an eject button now. So, Cleavor beats a Chien Pao 1v1. We bait Annihilate in for Drain Punch. We air slash that guy down to... Speedbow's broken? Yeah. It would work, but it's not very good. We bait in Annihilate for a Drain Punch because it won't be negative effect close combat. We air slash that guy down below to 43% minimum or maximum HP. And then we bait in Sandy Shocks for Thunderbolt. You switch to Garchomp. If we Jolly Nature this guy, okay, let's just assume we Jolly Natured here. We're not faster, but we Terra Flying here. We Terra Flying, and I mean, with the U-turn damage into Sandy Shocks, we would kill. I still need a Soft Sand in order to kill the Golden Go, though. So, we Soft Sand, Earthquake, kill the Sandy Shocks as we Terra Flying. I show a fast kill to Annihilate. I show a fast kill to Golden Go, and the Terapagos would have to switch in. No form from Terapagos would ever see a kill on, or would ever see me killing it. And it should see Terra Starstorm as just like out damaging me completely. So that comes in for Terra Starstorm. We switch into Electros. On the Terra Starstorm and eject button. He never dies to a crit in its strongest form. And then we eject into Infernape. It doesn't have Terra Shell. I almost got, that's why it was taking no damage. No, eject pack. Eject button, eject pack, because I'm going to CC with Infernape. I'm not using eject button on Cleavor in the lead, if that's what you're wondering. I wasn't killing Chien Pao with Yanmega. I was just looking at the damage, and he could do it, but it wouldn't work for this line. We just have the eject button. We have eject button on Electros, and we have eject pack on Ape in this instance. So Eel gets the Terra Starstorm at full HP. This guy has Terraform 0. We eject into Infernape, who is dead to Earth Power. We fake it out for 21 damage, down to 336. Then we close combat it for 182. We close combat for 182. And we eject pack out with the close combat. And it's at 154 HP. On the Earth Power, we switch into Yanmega. He has a Silver Powder on. We detect once Terra Starstorm, I believe, can be protected, right? It doesn't say that it can't be protected on the thing. I'm going to assume it can be protected. Uh I believe it doesn't say it can't. So we switch on the Earth power into Yanmega. We protect, we get a speed boost. We then U-turn the Terrapagos, who's clicking Terra Starstorm. That drops him down to 140 or 100 and wait, 154. That drops him down to 112. We sack Electros to the Terrapagos, and we bring back in the Jolly Chomp, who is flying. Actually, yeah. We switch back into the Jolly Chomp, who is Terra flying, and we have a Soft Sand. Please tell me this range works out perfect. My minimum earthquake damage there would be 114. So earthquake would always kill Terrapagos, and then Garchomp can chain kill the Annihilate who's low on HP, and the Golden Go for the finish. And it costs us our eel. I'm pretty sure that all works. The highest damage that eel can take, if any of these calcs on Terrapagos are wrong, the highest damage that he can take is like 62% if like something is clicked wrong. No, it's a sack on eel. It's a sack. Eel dies. Well, actually, you know what? Maybe he doesn't. I could maybe. I could maybe save Eel, actually. Milotic is going to be at full HP when I beat the Suicune. Milotic can take a Terra Starstorm and then bait Energy Ball. As long as I don't take a crit from Terra Starstorm. I could save Eel's life. Because then I could bait Energy Ball into the flying type Garchomp. I can bait Energy Ball in the flying type Garchomp. I'm pretty sure this all works. We have to Jolly Garchomp rather than using. I have to use a Jolliment on Chomp instead of scaling Sticky Webs on Vic. And I think the Jolly goes harder on Chomp for the long run. I have a 29 attack Garchomp. Jolly is probably very good. My speed is very low, though, on Chomp, just like my IV. But, like, I don't know what... Specifically, I guess, Chomp is doing high damage to maybe Zekrom inside of Dragon Tamer Jace. It's obviously doing a ton of damage to Reshiram. And I outspeed. Oh, I outspeed Reshiram with Garchomp. Yeah. That's gotta be good. Yeah. We outspeed Reshiram by 2 speed, so we already know that that's good. I don't outspeed the Evire, which might pose an issue for me. I'm gonna have to kill that guy in like a weird way, probably. Um, I have enough damage to. I have enough damage to do like the thing on Flannery with Garchomp with loaded dice. With loaded dice, scale shot. I hit this guy. Um, Scale shot almost one shots through ledge, with 4 hits as well. I don't know what it does in in the Victory Road. I mean, Garchomp doesn't outspeed a lot of these like menaces on these fights. He does outspeed quite a few of them though. Yeah, I think Jolly is fine here. I think we'll send it. So Suicune, Challenger Phoebe. Eel is coming. King Gambit and Milo. So we need our Toxic TM here, and we need a Jolly Mint on Chomp, and we should be good to go. Let me write out the plan really quick on here on the list, just to double check it, and then so turn one we Toxic Suicune. Turn 2 we Aqua Ring, and then turn 3 through. Turn 3 to like whatever, probably like 10. Whittle down Suicune. Whittle down Suicune with Toxic. It's spamming Surf on me, and then it'll be switching to Ice Beam. What's the PP on Ice Beam on Surf? Surf is 24. Okay, Suicune will definitely die in less than 24 turns. So I don't need to worry about Ice Beam like freezing me with this, and I don't need to worry about Tailwind ever going up. We'll just say turn 11 is now. So Qianpao, if Milo is at full HP when I heal, or like when I'm fighting Suicune, if it dies to Toxic and I full heal with Recover, I get fast out damaged by the entire team. Milo is never dead to Sandy Shocks versus Chien Pao, or any of these other things. I'm outsped by everything. I'm outdamaged by everything. Chien Pao should just come in order first because he's by far the highest damage. And it should always be clicking Lash Out. We go into King Gambit. We'll give him a Citrus Berry. We switch to King Gambit on Lash Out. We Iron Head the Chien Pao. And then we Sucker Punch the Chien Pao for the kill. So we're never risking like triple crit or anything there. And then that'll bait in a fast Drain Punch from Annihilate. I could Sucker Punch him, eject him there, but that would bait in Sandy Shocks for potentially Thunderbolt, and it wouldn't do as much damage. So instead, we're going to go to Yanmega on the Drain Punch and take like nothing. We'll Protect once for a speed boost, and then we'll Air Slash eject this guy. He'll be down to 43% maximum health. Or he might even die to an Air Slash crit. It's very unlikely that he dies to that, though. Annihilate gets eject buttoned out. And the first slow kill on the team where we don't kill something is Sandy Shocks with Thunderbolt. We don't need to U-turn, but we could U-turn. We go into Chomp, who's Jolly. It doesn't really matter for this case. Chomp has a Soft Sand. And we're baiting Earth Power. We Terra Flying. We Terra Flying. We dodge the Earth Power and then Earthquake kill it. And because I'm Jolly Nature, I outspeed the Golden Go. Not that it would matter. Golden Go sees like one-shot it anyway. And we show a fast kill to Annihilate because Annihilate lost over half of his health earlier. So we switch to Yanmega. Air Slash, eject, Annihilate. Switch to Chomp on T-Bolt. Terra Flying and EQ Frag. And then switch to Eel. So then we're Terra Flying. I show a kill to the other two Pokemon, fast kill, which means Terapagos comes in for the slow kill. It doesn't matter what form it's in. It should always see Terra Starstorm either like doing more damage than I'm doing to it, so it should just switch in. If it doesn't switch in and it goes to Annihilate because it sees like not enough damage, like if I remove Terra Shell, it shouldn't matter. Yeah. Even if I remove like Terra Shell, I'm not showing it a fast 2-shot, so it just outdamages me. So we get Terra Starstorm. We send that move into Eel, who always lives it. And that guy's holding an eject button. Into Infernape. And then Infernape fake outs for some chip. And then you CC Terapagos and eject pack into Yanmega on Earth Power. Annihilate should never see anything from Terapagos except for that. There's like no way it sees enough damage from anything other than Earth Power. And I'm never dead to anything else. Protect for speed boost. We protect for speed boost, and then we have a silver powder on. We U-turn. We're baiting Terra Starstorm again. We can switch once into a Milotic. If Milo only baits Energy Ball. If Milo only baits Energy Ball, we can switch to Chomp, who's a flying type, and be resisted to the Energy Ball. Okay. Or else we sack Eel there. We EQ frag with Chomp. We chain Annihilate. And then we chain Golden Go. Okay. I think that all lines up good. I think we're good on that. I'm going to go for this. I do need Terra Flying, so I have to get out of here and run all the way back. Okay, and then Milo needs... So we need to Jolly Mint the Chomp. I think we're going to commit to that. That guy's plus speed now. We're going to drop Dragon Pulse on Milo for Toxic. So we'll do that. And then we need Eject Button on Eel, Eject Pack on Ape. We need Zoom Lens on Milo so that I can Toxic the Suicune for an accurate hit. TMs, Toxic on Milo, or Dragon Pulse. And then a Soft Sand. Oh, we'll do Berry first, I guess. Citrus Berry on you, and then Silver Powder on this guy, and Soft Sand on this guy. No pre-damage needed. All right, let's double check. Zoom Lens and Toxic. Toxic obviously has accuracy check, so we'll go Zoom Lens to guarantee land it. Gambino doesn't need a new move. Iron Head into Sucker Punch always kills Chien Pao. We have a Citrus Berry on for a little bit extra healing. Silver Powder damaged U-turn on Terapagos. We need a little bit of extra boost. I'm going to double check my range. Terapagos Stellar is the form that it turns into, right? Yes. Which is the Christmas tree thing. Which has 160 base HP, 700 base stats. Crazy Pokemon, yeah. So let me check the range here. So you fake out for 21. Takes 21 minimum plus CC 182 minimum plus a Silver Powder U-turn, which is 42 minimum. And then it takes a Soft-Sanded Earthquake from Garchomp, which is 114 minimum. And then we'll confirm that calc. 21, 182, 42, 114. 359 damage. 2 more damage than it has full HP. If I crit it anywhere in there, in the middle, like if I crit it with the Infernape's like CC, I could probably just go straight back to Garchomp and just kill. It doesn't really matter. The only thing that saves Eel is if Milotic doesn't get crit outside of that. So your Silver Powder, you have Detect and U-Turn, that's fine. You have Soft Sand EQ. Your Jolly Nature. You have the Eject button. You can tank 1 hit from this Terapagos' hit. You have Eject Pack and CC, all that really, and Fake Out, all that really matters. Okay. Let's go back to Phoebe, and I think we can run this up. I hope this line works, man. Because I'm gonna feel like really like shitty if this line, like, for whatever reason, doesn't work properly, and I could have just like scaled Sticky Webs and probably like Deathless this fight, or not Deathless, like maybe one sack the actually I probably could Deathless it with Sticky Webs for sure. This is a Deathless line though, if I get like good outcomes on Terapagos. Thank you, Dave. This is what I always feel like when I play the game. What do you mean? Like it'll feel really shitty if my line goes completely wrong, kind of thing. Or what else? I kind of forgot what I said. Jolly Nature. Eject button. Something sounds so good on paper and then something will fuck up. Yeah. I've definitely done. I did that on the very start of my Terra Island fights. I did that like 3 times. And I was like, man, I should not have planned this at work. Where I wasn't like completely focused. I made some like really dumb decisions. Okay, eject button, eject pack, CC Fake Out. You're faster, and Garchomp and Infernape are both faster than Terapagos, and that's all that matters. Okay, let's do it. I've like triple checked the lines. Let's send this in, and then go pick up our Ogre Porn, and then probably end for the night and start Flan Gym tomorrow. Or we lose and we start from Pond tomorrow. I'm Phoebe. I heard you beaten Sydney. He wasn't a real challenge, huh? Let me show you what a real challenge is then. Okay. Terra Stellar Phoebe. Suicune against Milo. This matchup is basically like infinitely safe. Suicune's highest roll is like 14% with Surf to this thing. We have Toxic and Zoom Lens in order to Toxic Zoom Lens in order to hit this always. Classic Gen 3 OU matchup. True. Surf has 24 PP, so Suicune should never run out of Surf, and then like Ice Beam freeze me. So we're gonna Aqua Ring here. I'll go for a Surf of my own right now, and then we'll recover next turn. I gotta make sure my recover PP lasts me the stall. It should be fine. Toxic's gonna eventually like own this thing. Okay, we'll recover here. I want to be at full HP. That's the best way to try and save Eel here. Okay, Suicune doesn't die this turn. I'm just going to stall with Aqua Ring here. Yeah. I want to be at full HP when this thing dies. So I'll go for a recover now. It's going to recover. Okay, I'll just go for a recover next turn, and it should die to poison, I think. Actually... I think it just keeps recovering now. It should just die. Okay. I clicked recover again just in case. I think it's taking more from poison than it can heal, so I wasn't sure what the HP threshold there worked out as. Okay, so we're full HP. I don't show a kill to anything. The first mon that sees a fast out damage easily is Qian Pao. We should just bait that guy in. Excellent. Cool cry on this Pokemon. I don't know very much about this guy. Okay, Lash Out, 243 damage. It can kill me in one hit. We're going to go into Gambino. And Gambino always lives 2 crits. And Iron Head can one-shot this. It doesn't matter if it does. Iron Head and a Sucker Punch always kills this. We had a Citrus Berry on just in case, maybe for later. I don't really think this guy can ever come back into the fight, but... Okay. Sucker Punch, finish it up. Okay, we're always baiting in Annihilate for a fast kill. It can't close combat. It has to Drain Punch because of a negative effect. We're going to switch into I voted MAGA. Okay, and this turn we're slower. This turn we're slower than Annihilate. So I'm just going to Detect once to get a speed boost. And then now I can Air Slash. This guy has an eject button, so I'm going to force switch him out. Sandy Shocks comes in. Gets a booster energy for special attack. And we're always dead to Thunderbolt here. With the soft sand, I always one-shot this thing, and we are going to, we have Terra Flying on, good. Terra Flying doesn't actually matter with the speed boost line on Jolly, but it works out better for like the pivot later. Especially with the energy ball, like saving my life. Or saving Electros's life. So 100% Thunderbolt here. We switch into Soft Sand Chomp on the immunity. And now we're baiting Earth Power. We're going to Terra Flying and dodge it, and then Earthquake this. This will bait in the Terrapagos. And it should be for Terra Starstorm. I show a fast kill with the Jolly Nature to Golden Go, and I show a fast kill to Annihilate. Excellent. Does this see a kill on me? It doesn't. So, it's seeing... I want to check this so I know, like, in case I have to come back here next time. So I'm currently a Terra flying, and this guy came in. It sees 180 damage. So it sees Stellar Terra Starstorm. It doesn't see that it's buffed by anything else. As like its ultimate form or whatever. Or it's like its highest statted form. It is still always Terra Starstorm. That's all that really mattered. We're going to switch into an Eel. And we're going to eject button into Infernape. This guy's going to turn into the Christmas tree. I always live a crit from this and eject. We're going to go into Infernape. Infernape outspeeds this thing. We're dead to Earth Power right now. This thing's ability should be the Terraform thing. Yeah, Terraform 0. It's got a Lumberry. And we're taking... I just want to see the damage here, too. 248. This should be the Stellar form onto Infernape. Yeah. So it has Stellar on. It's Terrapagos Stellar. Okay. And what we're going to do is we're going to fake out to flinch it and get a little bit of chip. And then we have an eject pack on. So we are going to close combat this for like just over 50% of its health. And eject pack out on the Earth Power. Into... I voted MAGA. Now we're only baiting Terra Starstorm again. I'm going to detect once to get a speed boost, because I don't outspeed this right now. And I'm pretty sure it can't hit through protect. Excellent. We go +1. I'm now faster. I'm going to get the U-turn chip that I need. And I'm going to go into Milo. Milo here should tank Terra Starstorm. And never bait anything other than Energy Ball. Unless I get crit. If I get crit, then we have to say goodbye to Eel. So, 1 in 16 for Milo to save Eel's life here. Let's see it. Yes. Alright. We're only baiting Energy Ball now. We can switch into the Garchomp, who is currently Terra flying. Easily tank an Energy Ball. There's the crit. Doesn't matter on that one. This thing should always be under 32%. And will always get fast killed by Earthquake. And then it just goes in order as the pieces fall away. Annihilate is really, really low from the air slash earlier. This guy doesn't have any priority or anything. He just gets fast killed. Garchomp removes that guy with Earthquake. And then the Golden Go, the jolly nature that I gave Garchomp allows me to chain this Golden Go as well. Let's go, man. Thank you, Dave. Thank you for sticking around. That felt real good. Terra Stellar Phoebe has been beaten. Don't tell me I'm on the same level as Sydney. Okay, and now we get to catch our Ogerporn. I don't know what level Ogerpon appears at. I might have to like frog a Narth video to see him fighting it. I know it gets an Omni boost. We're gonna have to find a team for it. It should just, I think it's just the grass version though. I don't think it has a mask on. I'm pretty sure it doesn't. Ogerpon after Phoebe, Omni boosted +2. Holy fuck, that's scary. Oh shit. Okay. What the fuck? Well, it's +2? Okay. Let me double check its level. With a VOD really quick, so I know exactly what I'm dealing with. Okay, it is level 77. I assume it just has its level 77 moveset. And it looks like it's just the base form. Which is the, yeah. It shouldn't have a, I don't think it'll have a form, right? Because you catch it and then you get one of the masks after it is caught. I'll bring up a calc for it, I guess, really quick. Just so we can see what we're dealing with. Oh, and let me add my kills on the screen here, or on my team here. So Milo got its frag against Suicune. Chomp took 3. Oh no, Chomp took 4. And then we got 1 on Gambit. There we go, 4. And King Gambit picked up 1 as well. Whew. Okay, so we're against the Ogerpon. Let's go back to music before we run in there. Ogerpon. It has Inner Focus. Level 77, Ivy Cudgel, Play Rough, Zen Headbutt, and Spiky Shield. Okay. Ivy Cudgel. Zen Headbutt. Wait, what did I say? Play Rough. Spiky Shield doesn't matter too much. And it's Omni boosted, +2 in every stat. How is one normally supposed to beat this? It looks like Intims are pretty solid here, I think. Oh wait, no, it's Inner Focus, right? Inner Focus prevents attack drop too, doesn't it? Yeah. Scizor is pretty solid against it. Barring a crit, Magnezone is like... Actually, Magnezone might be a good lead to like reduce its defense back down, or its special attack back down to neutral with like a Metal Sound or Screech. I gotta assume that it's like 31 attack plus to be safe though. Yanmega is also a very good lead. We can like detect once to get +1 speed. Then we can Bug Buzz it. Actually, that might be fine. Yeah. We detect once to get +1 speed. We Bug Buzz it. And then we get +2 speed. And then we detect again and we get +3 speed. And we're doing at least 50% to it in that path. Actually, Torkoal's a better lead. We can eject pack Torkoal, overheat it. Or even Zoom Lens burn it. Actually, yeah, wait, we just Zoom Lens burn it, right? We just have to dodge a Zen Headbutt flinch right off the bat. Like a flinch high roll, I guess. If this guy's burned, he's like completely cooked. Let's bring like a shitter. Who I could throw away to this if I have to, like Banette. Actually, Banette might be a better shitter to throw away in like Flan. I don't have a lot of switch-ins to this thing. So I need to get the burn off, or I need to lead with Yanmega. I'm pretty sure this is always Inner Focus. Yeah, Ogerpon can only be Inner Focus. If it didn't have Play Rough Zen Headbutt, Chestnut would be a good bring. King Gambit is very good here. Okay. So Torkoal. Scizor, King Gambit, Mega. Okay. Okay. And then Magnezone. It's gonna get sketchy probably. Throwaway shitter guy. Alright, everybody else is citrus. And we want a zoom lens on this guy. I don't believe it's holding a Lumberry. Just as zombie boosted, so. Okay. I don't know if anybody's ever lost to Ogerpon before, but if I fucking lose to this guy, he's so fucking pissed. It's +2 Omni boosted, man. It's really scary. My lead with Torkoal and then burning it with Will-O-Wisp should make it pretty pretty like tame. But if Torkoal gets Zen Headbutt like higher roll flinched and then takes like another one back to back, he could actually die. Like my Torkoal's not tanky enough to live 2 Zen Headbutts at +2. So if I take too much damage as Zen Headbutt and then take it again, he could die to the fucking to the Zen Headbutt. Which is some ass. Okay. Let's see it, Ogerpon. I'm pretty sure this is always the grass form. I don't think it could be the other forms. It just drops a mask when you beat it. Honestly, yeah, you don't know the second form you get until after you beat it. I shouldn't have to worry about this being like the rock or the water one and then like one-shotting me. And if I did, or the fire one. Actually, I don't think you get fire. I think it, actually, no, you get water. I don't know if you get them all. It doesn't matter. If for whatever reason this is like a unique form, I might like, I don't know. This is like not worth going for if it's always random. I'm pretty sure it's just grass though, so let's do it. Okay. Alright, Torkoal buddy. This thing gets a +2 Omni boost to everything. I need you to hit a Willow on this guy, and then I should be able to beat it. You can't be crit, so you're the safest bet. You're only dead to 2 rolls. He Ivy Cudgeled. Okay, we're good. Do not care about Ivy Cudgel. We Will-O-Wisp this guy. Out of curiosity, I guess I should have looked before I did this. What's he doing for? Oh, I can't check. Oh, I can't check damage on wild Pokemon. What did that do to me? I went down to 121 HP. That did 41 damage. So that was like maybe that could be like a neutral 31 hit. That could be a high roll attack boosted hit. That could literally be anything. That doesn't tell me anything on Torkoal, unfortunately. Okay, so this guy's burned now. So he's not doing much damage. Torkoal can click Protect once here to allow it to take a little bit more. Oh, he put the Protect off. We're protecting on. Hi, buddy. Alright, hit this guy with a fat overheat then. Okay, you're just being a coward now. Can't be crit on Torkoal. The draw me from Burn might give me a better look at how much damage this guy's doing. I went from 121 to 84. That did 37 damage to me. That's not good. 37 damage means this guy is like really low attack. Or unless he's always 0 IVs before you fight him. Wait, he can't even hit me for that much. Huh? Oh, I'm looking at the wrong move. That is literally a 0 attack lowest roll. So unless this guy is always lowest IVs before you catch it, this guy is 0 attack. I sure hope that's not the case. Maybe it doesn't have IVs until you actually catch it to make it easier. I sure hope that's the case. Uh, 84 HP. I'm never dead to anything here. Finish him off. Good job, Torkoal. Alright, just don't press the B button, whatever you do. Make sure you catch this guy. Alright, we're gonna leave him his thing alone. We got the Hearth Flame Mask. Interesting. We got Fire Pong. I don't know what Fire Pond can do, but Maybe that's good. I don't know what the best one is. Probably like the rock one or something, but... Okay, I'm gonna do one more encounter quickly before we, look at the guy, though. Oh, I can't fly out of here. Okay, hold on. I gotta run out of this fucking place. I got one more encounter that I can do. We can look at them both. We can go up to Lava Ridge. And we can walk to the left of the gym and go in this little cave here. We have Growlithe duped and nothing else but Torkoal. I honestly think the rock one's the best according to O2. I think that would make sense, honestly. I don't really know what I want here. Camerupt could be interesting because I don't think it's been dubbed in VR, and I could use a strong fire type to take out Melmetal as like maybe a new fire type guy. Honestly, I would love Turtonator too. Give me Turtonator. I'll fucking champ Turtonator all day. Outside of that, the two ground types I want, not Geodude. So let's see it. What do you got for me, Torkoal? Let's run around this room. This is like Torkoal's like, this is his spot, man. Torkoal loves this cave. I need something amazing from you here, Torkoal. Come on, man. Torkoal, please. Showing off his agility. So Torkoal, the fastest one I've ever seen. By the door, then? Yeah, Torkoal hates this place, actually. Oh, there we go. We found it. Alright. One of the ground type guys. Camerupt or Turtonator. I'm down for those guys. Alright, I'm listening. That was Roggenrola, right? Okay, I have a dupe to that. I forgot I had a dupe on that guy too. Okay, try again. That was Torkoal, because I just used him. Okay, that's not the 5% I was looking for, man. Wrong 5%. Let's try again. Alright, try one more time. Third time's a charm. That was Growlithe. Fuck. I just get every dupe here, man. Fuck. Alright, well, this is the one. This is the one. Okay, no, it's not. Fuck. Dude. Okay, you know what? We need a new spot then. If we're just going to keep getting dupes there, we need a new spot. You don't need to keep producing fire. Come on, man. Alright. This corner is the one. Alright, let's try this again. This is the... That was fucking Geodude. Oh, this is the old... That dude... Fuck. Fuck you, Geodude. Fuck you, man. if it's sturdy, then maybe at least it's got some like tech for the end game here. I'm not holding out too much hope. Actually, let's just do it right here. Alright, Geodude went straight to the box 3. It already knows. Well, actually, so did Ogrepon, I guess, but... Alright, let's take a look. Geodude, what do you got for me? Neutral nature. It is sturdy, okay. Look, I mean, sturdy is the better of the abilities for sure. So I'm okay with that. I think it can be Rockhead, right? Yeah, it can. He's looking pretty bulky, honestly. Like this guy, it looks pretty tanky. I don't know why he has 29 special attack. Like I don't know what fuck. He's bulky, I guess, but this is like just like it's a Geodude, whatever, man. All right, Ogrepon, level 77. Let's see. I'm pretty sure it's guaranteed 331s. Mild nature is not good. It's not a good start. I don't need plus special attack on this guy. Oh, God. Oh, no. He's looking so bad. He rolled bad in both stats that you would want in attack and speed. Well, okay, speed is okay. He rolled bad in attack. For whatever reason, he's plus 31 special attack. I don't really understand. What are you making noise back there for, cat? I don't know what this guy does at this low of an attack stat and not max speed. It might be weird, but we'll see. Let's add this guy and the Geodude to the squad really quick. Oh, I don't want to go in there yet. Or to the calc. Everything is teachable on this guy at this point. So, like, we're obviously keeping... Let's teach him Rock Blast. Earthquake is not reteachable. I don't think I ever want Rock Polish. I'm going to get Hammer Arm on Evolution, though. Yeah, just go Stone Edge. I should have a Linking Cord. I do. There's Hammer Arm. Alright, let's export those guys, and then that's going to be it for today. Oop. Ogrepon, and you added next time I play, which should be a big stream tomorrow. Or I guess today at this point. We will be starting Flangym with Kindler Jeff. My name's Jeff. Oh, fuck. I'm sorry, Dave. Hold on. I didn't mean to do that. I'm really sorry. I'm sorry, Dave. I clicked on the wrong thing on my screen. I'm so sorry. I had a fucking best viewers like hidden message, and I meant to click it as a ban, and I clicked on yours by accident. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to do that. Fuck. Okay. All right, yeah. So next time, Flan Gym. We have like 8 fights to do in here, all in Hell Room. It's gonna be either a blast or a disaster. I probably won't have any of these calced before I start it, so I might have like just like a really depressing stream of like not figuring out lines and then like ending. Uh, I hope that's not the case, but yeah. What's what we got for now? Okay. That being said, it is time to go for the night. Cheese is the only one online right now, so I'm just gonna raid in there. Go say hi. Um, thanks for stopping in. Appreciate you. Um, have a good night or morning, and I will be back tomorrow. Peace.